Hello. Hello. Ah, what a beautiful music. What a beautiful music we have in this game. Hello. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, yesterday was not here, but today I am. Very nice. Let me see who is around. Who is around? Tony's around. Hello, Tony. Hello. I'm checking a few things. Yeah. We have a picture of the day. It looks like a magic shop. There is a picnic here. There is a picnic bag here, basket here. Why? I don't know. Someone was doing picnics in a magic shop. Bah. Possible. What we're gonna do? Well, there are a lot of bugs listed for quest, and I think they are all related probably to the same problem. I don't remember which one is it, because it was quite some time ago. It was more than a month ago, or yeah, it was like in middle of, yeah, I think it was a month ago. And Stalfos tested a lot of the quests and reported many of the quests are not working. I think they are all related though. I mean, I'm not expecting the quest to be broken just because they are broken, but I'm expecting just because they, you know, the text is wrong or whatever. But I think that we may have some problem with the porting. And so some of the functionality of the quest is not working as expected. And I don't remember if I commented on one of them, but I think I did. In particular, there is this common comment about options that are reversed or options that are popping up continuously. Right? Like Lori Little Delivery. Blank speech after clicking the first dialogue, and the second dialogue option appears straight after the first. It is replaced by the initial dialogue option when you click through all the speech. So this is something, I don't know why we set it very low, but I think it's just because it's the default. But okay, let's start from this one, for example. Let's start from this one. I think it's a, and can't find Nation. A Nation should be there. Hello, Marcelo. I'm doing fine. How are you? I'm doing good. Hello, Maui. Hi. Lori Delivery. So what I can do, I can check. I'm on the other screen 1 second, but I'm checking this particular quest. Right, I want to find it out. Lori Little Delivery. Okay, it doesn't have any prerequisites, so you can actually execute it without issues. Okay. Blank speech after clicking on the first dialogue. And the second dialogue option appears straight after the first. Okay. Okay, I think we can test it ourselves in prod somewhere. This one is not needed. We can reload this one. And we can screen. Okay, the server is running actually. The server is up. Okay, nice. So we can connect. I have to connect with the release game because the one that I have on my PC is updated and is not compatible anymore. I want to understand if this problem is server side or client side. Where is this thing? We have to go for with 0713. We have to go with 0713. Hello, Ula. Hello. Okay. Let's log in and see. The only problem is I think I need to disable the quest tester functionality because set me quest tester off because no, it's already disabled. Okay, because I don't want, you know, my Game Master settings, you know, to override that. Okay, Lori should be here. I don't know why she is here, but I think she wanted to go. I think she wanted to go in Jayo's library, but for some reason. Ah, the birds. Okay, we can speak with her and see. Anything I can do for you, right? Okay, so this one I have on the other screen. I have on the other screen the quest script, and so I can compare, you know, what is happening here and what is happening here. Anything I can do for you? Okay, so this one, when I click it, okay, yes, it doesn't work. Interesting. It doesn't work, actually. It does not work at all. It does not work at all. We don't get any error message or anything on the server side, so wow. Okay. I think it's a good one. The second dialogue option appears straight after the first. In my case, it doesn't. In my case, it doesn't. It looks like she's not answering. I mean, it looks like she's not even accepting. She's not even accepting any kind of text at the moment. Because you see that says Lori doesn't pay attention to you. So I think that she's probably stuck or busy in some task, and she cannot speak with you while moving. I think she's probably consider moving. So she's probably trying to enter into the shop, I mean into the library, and she cannot do it for whatever reason. And the character is considered busy. I guess this will not happen if I restart the server, but we can... Why the music is so loud? But let me try to see, you know, with our debug capabilities, if I can find out what she's up to, because I think at the moment she has some problem in moving. Okay, so NPC Lori 41, Plaza position, Impervious has brain Lori. Okay, so yeah, she has a brain associated. Debugging is 0, alive is true, spawn position at the moment is 0, angular velocity. This one I think is not calculated at the moment. Walk velocity, run velocity, HP, mana, stamina, owner, race, region, tribe, target, last perception. Yeah, last perception was global move. Current behavior, global move locate, yes. Position, blah blah blah, in Jayo's inside, so active. Position 227.64, Exeter in Jayo's inside. Waypoint, Jayo's inside 001. Okay, so she's really trying to go into the library, but it seems that she cannot do it. Because We have a global move 3000. Global move 3000. So she's really trying to do it. Now there are two things we need to fix. One is that if you cannot speak with her, right? She should really tell you. And at the moment it's telling you only in the chat, right? In the chat there is a message, Lori doesn't pay attention to you. But that message is actually not displayed here when I click on this, right? While I think would be a good idea to have it. Or we display the chat, which is also an option, right? We display the chat here in the bottom left. Someone asked about it. Or we display it here in the text, right? So let me just check 1 second. It doesn't pay attention to you. Where is coming from? Doesn't pay attention to you. Receive system message. Yes, if NPC target is busy. And this is busy, I think is due to the fact that she's trying to walk in a certain, you know, spot, but she cannot. Now we can check why this set busy is set. Set the busy state of the NPC. NPC operation busy and idle set are clearing this flag. Yeah, so this one I think is set really in her brain. We can check in her brain, but I'm pretty sure that the movement between work and home or home and work for these NPCs are setting them as busy. But I think it would be nice to have a feedback, you know, to have a visual feedback on it. So if I go under NPC types, right? NPC type, we should have under name a name that is Lori. Yes. And this one is her brain, right? There is her brain. Walk to the other bookshelf downstairs. Okay, locate the waypoint Jayo's inside with 001. This is probably the one that she cannot. Ah, there is a hard-coded. There is an hard-coded value here. There is an hard-coded value, boys. I mean, why? I don't understand why, but probably because it was not a waypoint. As you see in her brain, we have an hard-coded value with the old coordinates, so this one will never work in the new game. Okay, will never work. Probably because we don't have the. Now, this is a good case though, because it's a good case to test. Because in theory, if our NPC is stuck in movement, you know, after some time, he should really give up, you know, and restore, you know, what he was doing. Similar to what we did for the tribes now have that capability. So if they fail in doing a specific job more than 3 or 4 times, then they just give up and try again later. And try again later. By the way, we have other. Look at this. I just don't understand why. I mean, why we have the waypoint, and then we also have another specific value. Probably because we wanted to move. I think I can see the waypoint. The problem is that I cannot... I think I have a way to show... I don't know if it's show waypoints or... I think it's like path, and then something like waypoint show or path waypoints. Let me try path waypoints show. Path waypoints. Don't remember anymore the freaking command, boys. There was a command where we were using to display add, remove, insert, new, search, WP, flag, path help, path help display, path help display. Ah, it's path display. Okay, path display waypoints. Displaying all waypoints in sector Hitler Plaza. No. I mean... because here we are in JOs. Here we are in JOs. No, in theory, let me do slash pause. Okay, yeah, this is a problem. There is another problem in the sense that we have the visibility of the waypoint by sector, but at the moment, you know, the sector is different between what we have in the database. Because those waypoints that are actually here where I am now, because I mean I can show you, but if I go here, probably we will see them. In this area, I think we will see the waypoints. Yes, exactly, you see? These are the waypoints. These are the waypoints. Why I don't see the connections though? I can display points and waypoints separately. Okay, so you see that the network, basically the network of places where NPC can move, right? So this is the land, I mean these are the road or the path that they know, right? And these are points, right, in connection. The problem is that this stops here because these ones, I mean from this side up, are considered part of JOs. And so in our database, if I go under waypoints, there is something else that I think we need to fix. The sector ID. The sector ID. So I'm pretty sure if I search... I'm pretty sure if I search waypoints in sector Idla JOs or Hydla JOs, which is JOs inside 49, right? If I search my waypoint in 49, for sure I will find them. I'm sure there will be a big number of waypoints. Well, big, I don't know, but anyway, a number of waypoints where lock sector ID is equal to 49. Okay, so all these points here are points that I cannot display at the moment because they are set on the wrong sector. Now, what we can do, maybe, what we can do... What we can do, we can change them all to be... the problem though is that it's not that easy. I mean, it's easy, but also not easy at the same time. Update schema coordinates. Let me see. Should we do it here or should we do it? No, I think we should do it under waypoint. So we should do it in our main file. So there is still a part of, you know, the migration from the old data to the new data. Yeah, I think I should do it here. I should do it here. And I should merge... I don't know if we merged... wait. Update sector coordinates. Yeah, you see, because Idla Jayos has been deleted as a sector. Has been deleted as a sector because Idla Jayos is now part of Idla Plaza. So when we do this kind of operation, then we also need to fix, you know, the corresponding tables for waypoints, which we didn't do. And in particular, we need to fix SC waypoints. SC waypoint links, probably not, because I hope there is not the exactly. There is no indication of the sector, so I think it's perfectly fine. Waypoint aliases, I think also probably is not needed. Nice. So I think it's only this table. It's only SC waypoints. This one. It's only this one. Okay. So basically we need to do... Now it's still not solving the problem of the quest. There is another problem, but since I saw it, I think it's a good idea to fix it. So we do update SC waypoints, set lock sector ID. Lock sector ID equal to 15 where ID is equal to 49. So no, where lock sector ID is equal to 49. So we basically are merging, right? We are merging the Jayos and the Plaza waypoints. Now the problem is that we need to do it here as well. Yeah. We need to do it for all the sectors that we killed. So, for example, there is for sure a high Iosia. No, Iosia no. There should be another high. There should be another high. Dungeon Ijayos. There it is. Ijayos. Why I did Iosia 2 times? That's not a good idea. Iosia 01, Iosia 02. Wait, let me move these ones. Probably because they were connected to, but I don't know if it's a good idea. Let me move them here. Right. So we have them with the right groups. because actually it's slightly different, you know, where you are merging. Okay, so here we have 50 and 51 and 55 and 56 as separate entry. Now these ones, which is high JOs, we need to merge with the main city, right? So we need to merge them with the main city like this. These ones, I don't know. Why we do this? Do you have an hello one learner? Hi. Do we have an NPC waypoints and an active NPC quest flag we can use while players get to quest points or location if they want that to turn on? No, and I think we will never have it. Because I don't think that people should have a question mark on their head. You know? So I think we will never have it. Hello, Piek Machine, hi. But we will have in the compendium, there will be a part dedicated to NPC that you actually found, and they will be displayed on a map in the compendium. But it will not tell you if that NPC has a quest for you or not, just because it's not realistic. You're always lost because you don't read the text, or you don't know the NPC. But you would be lost in a real city, right? I mean, in a real city, people don't have question marks or exclamation marks on their head. They don't. Yes, I consider question marks, yes, and holding, or anyway, I consider them, you know, breaking the immersion.
So, how did you end up in this mess?
I'm not in a mess. You look it up on Google Maps to know if someone has a quest for you? I don't think so. Even with Google Maps, you would not know if someone is interested in your skills or has a need or wants to tell you something. I mean, it doesn't work this way. You need to go to the person and ask. And also ask the right way. Right, so I mean, the game is not a slot machine of quest. It's not an arcade game, it's a role-playing game. To know where they are. Yeah, to know where they are, we will have it in the compendium, because I think it makes sense that, you know, when you meet someone, and only when you meet him, because they will not be set up front, but when you meet someone, you may remember where he is. Consider that our NPC are moving through the city, so they will never be in the, well, they will not always be in the same place, but they are often in the same place because they have like a default, you know, work location. Okay, let me try to do this 1 second. Let me try to now the Jayos one. The Jayos inside actually exist. So in theory, if I move, let me see if this works. If I move inside, if I move inside the library, right? Yeah, apart from the fact that Jayos cannot fit into his desk, because the desk is too small, but that's another problem. It cannot fit because the capsule... Can we give him a bigger table than this shitty table that he has? Can we design and, you know, a table that is like twice as big, that maybe arrives up to here and is a nice large table? I think I will do it. Meanwhile, if I do position here, I should be inside. I'm not. Why? I think we had the Jayos sector. Oh. There is another problem here then. There is another problem. Why priority 1000? Priority 1000. No, priority 1000 is not a good idea. And this is why it's failing. It's not priority 1000, it's priority 5, because we said that...
Ready for some fun?
Super ready. Kerrigan. Where did I think I typed that text somewhere. Ah, here it is. So, priority field. It's best to have all large level without subsector checked first. Okay, and those all have priority 1. Okay. All sector with subsector have a priority 10, and the subsector priority between 5 and 3. Exactly. So, Hydla, the main city, should have priority 10. Exactly. And Hydla Jayos should have priority 5. Perfect. Okay, so this was the mistake. This was the mistake. Well, it's one of the mistakes, okay? It's one of the mistakes. I think we have a lot of mistakes still in that part, right? We still have a lot of things to fix, but we're gonna fix them one by one. Okay, so I'm updating this. So now when I'm inside that sector, I will be okay. Now let me also update this thing. 69 rows. Okay. Updated. And let me update where was it? And let me update this one. 0? No, 0 is wrong. Ah, fuck. Did a mistake. I did a mistake. I did a mistake. What do you mean 0? It's impossible that there are 0. I did a second mistake. 50 or 51? Okay, 4. Okay, nice. 4 waypoint. It's strange that they are all in the same, but it's okay. I love the Kerrigan voice. Yeah, Kerrigan is super cool. He's one of the best characters. I mean, he's one of the characters I like. That I like the most. Kerrigan. The Queen of Blades. I find the pop-up chat boxing on more than immersion breaking. Yes, exactly. But if you talk to someone and you say go to speak so and so you don't know where the person is. Yes, you don't know. You can ask the guy and he will tell you maybe.
No pressure, no mistakes. Stay calm.
Yes, you don't know. I mean, you can ask around, but I mean, it's like in real world. It's not that someone is telling you, hey, go to this person. You automatically know where is it. You can ask him, where is the person? And most of our NPC have knowledge of the other NPC, or at least they should. So if I ask Jayos, where is Lori? Maybe he will answer. If he doesn't, I don't know. Where is Lori? I know quite a few things, but not everything. Yeah, I know where quite a few things are, but not everything. So it doesn't know where she is, for example. But I can try to... Where is Arnquist? Doesn't know. Okay, but in theory, the idea is that they should have knowledge, you know, of the main people of the city. So that's another fix maybe we need to do. But you can ask them, and they will tell you. And they will tell you where they are.
I have your brain scanned and permanently backed up in case something terrible happens to you, which it's just about to.
Something bad is gonna happen. Oh. Okay, that's another fix. But yes, the idea is that you can ask them where things are. Okay, so tell me what is the nearest mine, tell me where Lori is, where does Lori live, where does Lori work. I mean, all this information should be there, and you should be able to ask them in need. And they will tell you, I don't know, it is on the east side of the city, just follow the main road and go to the left or something like that, you know? Yeah, GLaDOS is insane as well. GLaDOS is very, very fun. GLaDOS is very fun. Okay, so we did those fixes. So I think unfortunately I need to restart the server because there is another way for me to test that is working.
You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
So I will just kill it. Boom. As you can see, when you kill it, you really kill it. And I will restart it again. Now we updated the database. Now, one thing I would like to do... Yeah, but this problem will pop up fairly often until we fully test the movement of NPC. So basically, you will see some NPC that are stuck in certain places. Let me just do a quick check because this is a problem. This one is a problem. So there are a lot. There are some are coded. Some are coded NPC types. There are some are coded behaviors with move to. So basically, we need to check where script is like move to, right? And all the move to, you see, well, there are not a million, but there are quite a number. There are like 22, in which we have hard-coded coordinates, you see? Like this one, for example. Now, it doesn't mean that all these ones are broken, but yeah, you see, all these ones are all broken. They will never work in the new game because these coordinates are referring to the old. So how do we do this? Oh my god. We can do it with a replace, maybe. Hey, but we have to do it, huh? We have to do it, boys. We have to do it. I think it was Arquins knew where the library was. If you made us move to happen at specific times, another PC would know where they are at certain times. Man, that's not very easy, but that's not very easy because it's all scripted, you see. I mean, it's part of this script and the times can change, and also certain NPC, you can stop them while they are moving. If you speak to them, they will stop and restart walking. At least that's the idea. So, I mean, it technically is possible, but it's not very easy to do that. It's not very easy. So how do I do the translation of these coordinates? Basically, I need to run through the script. Wow, I need to run through the scripts. Depending on where they are, you know, to find a new location, we need to run through a script like that and convert the X, Y, and Z. Well, actually, I have it here, but I don't know if it's a good idea. Because this one is generating. This one is generating the formula. So I think my only chance is how we do it manually, but manually sounds a bit annoying. Manually is not very easy. No, I need to apply these formulas. There is no way. There is no way. Maybe I can do it here at the bottom. Let me see if I do something like convert a single point, right? Convert a single point used for hard-coded coordinates, because we have a number of hard-coded coordinates. Huh? We have some in action locations, we have some in entrances, and now I just found out that we have some in behaviors. So, not that easy. So basically we need the X, the Y, and the Z of the source, right? And we want to obtain the X, Y, and Z of the destination, right? Now, the point is that I still need to know in which sector we are, because depending on the sector, things work or don't. I mean, translations are different, right? But if I know the sector, I think we are good to go. If I know the sector. The problem is that here there is no sector information. So these coordinates are actually absolute, but in reality they are not, because no, they are inside the sector. There is no way they are inside the sector. So probably because Hiren is, or Hiren is always in the same place, potentially. Hello Smash, how are you? Hi. We are working on Quest, but in Quest we found a problem, and is when NPC are so if, for example, if I go to Lori now, I think the quest will work. If I go to Lori now, since she's not moving, and I speak, well, actually it doesn't. So there is another problem in this one. There is another problem in this one. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we need to fix that. We need to fix that as well. But let's do one thing at a time. Let's do one thing at a time, okay? So if I go downstairs, hopefully I can find my way. Okay, see. If I go downstairs and I go outside, now that I did the change of the waypoints, if I do path display points, you see, now they are happening. Now they are showing here. Now they are showing here. If I do path display waypoints, okay, we also have the waypoints, right? Now they were still working. It was just a problem of display. Okay, so they were actually working. So this is basically the network of path and waypoints that NPC know. Like this one, for example, is going through this, and I don't know if it will really work, but you know, these are the waypoints that NPC use to move around the city, right? But obviously you as a player don't see, but they see it. They see it. Make a note on your page for the new things you find I want to fix. Yeah, for now there are 2 or 3 I have them in my mind, but if they become more, I can do that. Now, if I go inside, right? In theory, here I should be in another sector. And actually, I am not. Why? Did we do the priority fix? Did we execute? The priority fix? This one. I think we did. No, wait. Oh, fuck. I did it wrong. This one is 1000. Yeah, because it's confusing. It's called Idla Jayos, but Idla Jayos is actually the area outside of Jayos. The one that is inside Jayos is called Jayos Inside, which is this one. Yes, exactly. And this one should be 5. Okay. So I need to update, I need to run those 2 updates again. I need to run this update and the one that I fucked up, which was this one. Okay. Okay. So now I will be in another sector, and there we will be able to see, you know, the waypoints inside, and we can try to understand why the NPC cannot go in, right? Because in theory it should have. Consider that in the past these waypoints were separate. I mean, these maps were separate. The inside was a separate map in the old game. Now it's the same map. And yes, there is a white line there. So actually this waypoint, I don't know if it's actually connected inside, but we can see it very quickly because, well, kind of quickly. So let me stop the server again, now that we did that fix. And we will restart it. And we will see if we can check it. Yeah, if we have, you know, the full path going inside the building. I think we should. I've seen some NPC inside though, so in Unreal. I've seen some NPC inside in Unreal. So I think that the only problem that is for Lori, because Lori has an hard-coded value. Okay, meanwhile we do this. Meanwhile is restarting. It takes a few minutes. I can do another check. Wait. So if I go in our internal thing and I search for NPC and I search for iron, what do you mean not found? Okay, we can check. Okay, he's in Akayo Central. Sector. So in theory to fix... Now let's do it with Lori, but we have to do it with all of them, by the way. We have to do it with all of them. Anyway, Lori will be in Plaza. So Lori is in Plaza. So basically all the translations that we do, we have to do it in coordinates. Do we do it in coordinates? No, this file, I think I would like to keep it clean. What is this? I don't know. This file I would like to keep it clean. I'm thinking if I want to have the waypoint fix, the hard-coded coordinate fix in this file. So basically after we changed probably yes. Probably yes, because it's the same logic. These ones are following the same logic of these mathematical formulas. Right? Okay. So this one will be hard-coded coordinates in behaviors, right? That we need to fix. There is a CRAN inside the library that exits and walks around. Yes, there is a CRAN. Yes, there is. One second, I'm searching. Yes. Yeah, the two NPC that we have there are Durok, which is the CRAN, and Lori, which is the Dermorian. They are the two NGIOs, obviously, which is the librarian. Okay. So we have those three guys running around. Moving around now. I think that the easiest for us. So it is SC NPC types. I think we should do an update SC NPC types, you know. And then we should do a set, but can I do a replace? I think I can do a replace. I think I can set script. I think there is a SQL replace. Because it will be the easiest, instead of, retyping the whole script. MySQL replace. Replace. So I think I need to anyway specify... I think I need an update. Yes, exactly. You set the same value and then you have the replace. Okay, the only problem is that our replace, will be made of a million special characters, which I don't know if he will like it, but we need to replace... Let me see if it works, but we need to replace a script. We need to set script equal to replace of, And the problem is, how the hell can we specify this? because there are I can escape and see if it works. Hopefully it will. But basically this is the thing that we need to search, and then we will have the thing that we need to replace with, right? And now where ID equal to 10, because this one is Hiren. We have to do them one by one. There is no solution, I think. We have to do them one by one. Just because we have these hard-coded thingies, and we may change them in the future, but at the moment I think it will take me too much time to understand where that location is and try to, you know, I think would be too long. So I think we will just convert it in place, and that's it. Lore is 24. We will convert it in place and hope for the best. But I think it will work. I think it will work. It's just a matter of finding the right translation, right? Okay, let's try to translate Lori. Okay, so we test with one. Okay, to translate Lori, I need, since we are in Hydla, the main city, it's not very easy, boys. I need to go in, oh no, it's easy, but I need to go here. Take these coordinates, right? Copy them in this one. Copy the vertical axis, the vertical difference. Ah, by the way. And by the way, then I did the adjustment based on, because I did other adjustments. I think, yeah, so we need to do it before, exactly. We need to do it before these final adjustments. Yes. If we do it before that, I think we have a good chance that it will work. Okay. So when I have this, I don't care about these things, because I can also avoid copying them at the moment. But then I basically need to create the same formula. I need to create the same formula. Oh my god. Set s1 dot x equal to j15 wait, I think if I do it in a smart way, we could be able to do it. I just need to copy this. It's not very easy, boys. I need to copy this. Okay. And instead of D25, well, this one will be... No, but we don't need... Wait, we don't need the update. We need the actual formula. We needed the actual formula. So I don't need to concatenate anything. I need to take the x. I need to take the x. Wait. I need to take J15, which is this one, J15 multiplied by S2x, which in our case will be x again. So in our case it will be why I cannot edit this thing? In this case will be simply J15 right, will be simply J15 multiplied by our x. So we multiply by this. Bro, it's missing brackets because I'm building it. You need to wait a second. Otherwise... Okay. C64. So it's multiplying that. And I think we need all the parentheses that we had, because actually the parentheses make sense in this calculation. And then we close parentheses plus, and then we open parentheses, and then we open parentheses. Please don't be annoying. No, I need to delete this. And then we open parentheses and we J. Okay. He wants to be annoying. And we J16. Multiply by Z. Multiply by E64, right, plus J17 why I don't have sorry, this was closed parenthesis plus J17 closed parenthesis multiplied by 100. Okay, so this is giving us the x in theory. It is giving us the x based on an input that is here. Okay, so if the input is 50, so that's the number, right? In theory. Now I don't know if it's correct, but I can double check it again. But I need to add the other formula. But let's do the y, and then we will do the rest. So the y. So the logic is the same, right? The logic is the same. So the y is J16 multiplied by our y, which is D64, minus, yes, D64 minus this J15, whatever it is, multiplied without parentheses, without parentheses, okay, multiplied by, I already fucked up, it's not DC, C64, multiplied by the Z, multiplied by the Z, which is E64, plus whatever is in J18, everything multiplied by 100. Okay, and this in theory is our wait, missing a parenthesis at the beginning. Okay, okay, and then we have the Z, which is the same theory, so is this one, G plus our Y, because the Y and the Z are inverted in this freaking universe. D64, right? D64 multiplied by 100, so it's fairly easy. Multiplied by 100. Okay, so I don't know if this is correct, but basically now giving a certain coordinate, okay, giving a certain coordinate in Idla Plaza level, because this is only for Idla Plaza level. Happy birthday to granddaughter. Okay, nice. So having these three numbers, okay, so this formula basically will work every time now, okay, in theory. I don't know if it's correct, we will double check it, but this formula
Everything
in
will
theory
be fine.
will work
Don't worry.
every time. So if this is working every time, right, so if this is true, we can take the position of one NPC. Well, in theory, if this is working every time, if I take this, if I take the old position of Arnquest, for example. Now, if I take these two numbers, right? Wait. If I take these two numbers, right? If I take these two numbers, I should get these two numbers. So 197557. Fuck, it's not the same. And minus 330, 150. It's not the same. Let me try with these two numbers. 190, 999. I mean, it's very close, but it's not exactly. Why? Why is close but not exactly? That's the problem, huh? Is there some rounding going on? Is there some rounding going on? In theory, not. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. I did something wrong, for sure. I did something wrong. J... So, J... 15... J15, which is this number here, so 0998422, this number, right, gets multiplied by my x. Gets multiplied by my x. Yes. And then to that I add, get multiplied by my x, and then to that I add J16 and I multiply it by G56 by G56, which is actually my Z. Wait, which is my Z? But the Z should never be involved, but okay. No, because the Z was the Y. Yeah, because the Z was the Y. There it is. Okay. I need the source to be in the old format, okay. This is why it's fucked up, I think. This is why it's fucked up. Okay, one second. So if I go and search Arnquist location in the old game, in the old game is -56. So this is his position, okay? Let's go with this. -56, 1.5 whatever, and -154. So this is the location of Arnquist in the old game, right? That is the location of Arnquist in the old game. So if I want to find the location of Arnquist in the new game, I need to use, instead of E64, yes, I took the Z actually. I took the Z, E64 plus J16, no, plus this one and then multiply by 100. So this one cannot be wrong. This one must be right. This one must be right. And this one is J16 multiplied by our C, but our Z is J16 multiplied by G59. No, wait. Multiplied by E59, yes, which is our X. So multiplied by our X minus our Z minus our Z plus J18 plus 100. Okay, and this one is the Y plus that multiplied by 100. So this should be correct, boys. This should be correct. So if I take so if I teleport myself, so if I do teleport me and I go in this crazy number here, right, I should arrive where Arnquist is. Yes, exactly. Perfect. Okay, so you see, I'm exactly where he is. I'm exactly on top of him. I mean, there may be a few centimeters for roundings and stuff, but is it should be working fine. Okay, so if the formula works, okay, if this formula works, right? If this formula works, now we want to see what the hell happened to the scripts, right? Because in the scripts, give me just a second. Now, I would argue that it's a bad idea that we are coded those coordinates in the scripts, but at the same time, you know, at the same time, I think it happened. We know that it happened, and I think we still need to. We need to fix it. There's no way, unless we are using. Unless we are using a different technique like aliases or other stuff, and that could also be an idea. That could also be an idea. No, but okay. So this seems to be good. So basically for all the hard-coded points, for example Lori, if I take 169, 0 and minus 71, right? These should be the new coordinates of the place that she tried to reach, but she was stuck. Right? And we can see where that is. It seems to be inside a wall. It seems to be inside a wall, unfortunately. Because when he's doing this, is because the location is colliding with some other objects. When he's actually not teleporting. Okay. Can we have some light? So this is the location where she's going. Like if she is reading some books, right? Like if she's reading some books. So this is actually a valid location. This is actually a valid location. So, okay, so for us will be relatively simple. I mean, there is a bit of manual work, but at the end, I think that the translation is kind of easy. Oops. So basically the translation is move, you know, replace this one with this one. The problem is that we need to do this mess for we need to do this mess for like 30 or 40 points. Now we have the formula working, but still, you know. Let me see if this one is working. Hello. Hmm. So if I do this, wait, before doing this, let me select, but the script will be, I mean, I can do select script, but it will be a super long. Select script from SC and PC types, where ID equal 24. Yeah, it's this kind of small monster. Then we can run this update. It actually worked fine. Ah, fuck. Mistakes were made. Because I removed the last piece. Fuck. There is no way back. There is no way back, my friends. Well, the only way back is fuck. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Also because this is the test server and we want to keep it, you know, in good shape. Yeah, it was basically duplicated twice. Okay, now it's good. Now it's good. Okay, so we need, yeah, the comment, you know, the comment is wrong, but the comment we don't care. So basically, for every entry in that script, you know, where there is a move to, I need to do this. Just to let you understand what is the manual process. I need to copy this value, and this value, you know, and then I need to create an update script using the destination, right? Assuming that assuming that there are no extra spaces. In this case there are not, but you know, there might be. And there is a lot of manual work here. It means that I can do mistakes because I'm a human, unfortunately. I would definitely prefer to not to be, but be a machine. So I would not I would not make mistakes. I would not make stupid human mistakes, right? But maybe I will be limited to evolution, my evolution, so probably no, probably it's better to be human so we can evolve more. But being a human, I will make mistakes, and this means that we will probably then have to do another round, you know. But yes, like for Lori, these are the two needed. So basically Lori is fixed, right? Lori is fixed. The problem is, where are all the other NPC, and can we do them together in blocks so that, can we do them in blocks? Because this is the list of NPC, unfortunately. Can I copy this? No? Fuck. No, 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 no. Better. But now... No, 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 no. Wait. 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 It's way more complex than this. But yes, we are on the right path, I would say. We are on the right path. I just need to do what I have to do. I just need to do what I need to do. The 240, I don't really care about the 240. I mean, about these numbers, I don't care. The only thing that I care is this. Fuck. Yeah, because when you're copying square, wow. This will be interesting, boys. This will be interesting. It's quite a job, but I think we need to do it. So I don't know if I want to do it now, but probably yes. I mean, we will have to do it anyway to fix all the hard-coded values that we have in the scripts. Is it annoying? Yes. Is it useful? Yes. Do we have a better way? I don't think so. I don't think we do. Now the question will be, for this NPC, at least do them in groups, so that we do all the ones that are in the same area together. So that I don't waste time in changing. What? So I don't waste time in changing the formulas. So I'm searching all the NPC to find where they are. Toda is also Akka Central, by the way, but I'm searching it anyway, just to be 100% sure. Yeah, exactly. And Trazok is also Akka Central. I mean, I could just type it, but let's search it anyway. But I'm 100% sure, actually. Okay, yes. Aldarin. Maybe he's in Amneder somewhere. Ah, no, he's in Jayos. Ah, it's that guy. Now, this one is Idla Jayos, but for us, we merge them, and so basically Idla Jayos are the same thing. There is actually a big fix, but I don't know why we have all these hard-coded. Look at how many we have. So I don't know why we have all these hard-coded coordinates. But we do have. Maybe these are very old scripts, you know, and maybe we had less. These are all in the same place. Serevim, I think he's also there probably. Yes, yes, they are all in the same. These are all NPC in the same area. Probably there was one, like one missing. There was probably one missing waypoint, and so we decided to. Or maybe are all the ones that are visiting the library, right? Yeah, these ones are all Idla. Poweril as well, but anyway, I'm gonna search them to avoid mistakes. Yeah, these are all Idla characters. I'm searching them on the other screen. Man, they are all the same. It may be all the ones that are visiting the library. Yes. Darfen as well. It's strange that we have all these hard-coded thingy. It will be interesting to understand why. Yeah, they are all Idla. Narwin. These are all NPC. Idla. Citizen. Citizen what? Citizen is a type, is not an NPC. Citizen is a type. And Marangma is a type, so interesting. So those two things are different because they are not NPC, they are citizen. I mean, there should never be a move to. Why? I don't understand. I don't understand, my friends. Because it's a move to waypoint. Okay. Okay, so this one is good. I mean, it's not to be used. Okay, nice. So citizen we can remove from our list. And Marangma. Let me do the same thing. So we do the check and we are again 100% sure that there is no problem. Move to home. Okay. Move to home, move to home, move to hunt. Okay, perfect. So also this one is not a problem. So we can remove it. Now, maybe also these ones are. I mean, also these ones are not. You know what? I think I should search. I should search this less than and then move to. I think it's a better search. It's basically all the same except the last two, but okay. So all these ones have hard-coded values. Yeah. All these ones have hard-coded values. Move to, move to, move to, move to, move to, move to. Yeah, they all have hard-coded values. Okay. This one is commented out. But he has it here. So. Okay. We need to do them all, boys. We need to do them all. Let's do them in groups, okay? So we have all the idler characters here, and you see there are the majority. They are the majority. So let's start with these guys. Let's start with all the idler guys. And so we need to convert. Yeah, they are all bookshelves, you see? They're all bookshelves. Now, I think it will probably be better to have a randomized location, but a randomized location in an area will be much more interesting. But for the time being, we don't have a solution. We don't have a smarter way, so I will just should I create wait, I think I have a better idea. Yes. Yes, let me create here with a concatenate the string, so I don't have to do it manually. I think we can do this. We can concatenate, you know, we can concatenate this. And this, fuck, what? This probably is not the way to escape, huh? Wait. What? Suppose that I need it with a backslash. Okay. I think I can do it automatically, so that I don't have to type anything anymore. I just put the values there and I get the script out of it. It's just a bit annoying to create the first time, but then I think we will be good. Backslash that, and then space y equal to backslash 12 close, and then y, and then space and then z, and then after z we just have to close. We just have to close, and that's it. This parenthesis, I don't know why this parenthesis is coming out. Okay, so this will create the string. I mean the first part of the string. Yes. But then we also need the second part of the string, so which will be this one, comma space, comma space. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then the same thing. And then the same thing again, but with different values. Holy shit, this formula. Wait. Yes. Yes. And 65. No, 65. and 65 and 65. It looks broken, but we are close because I'm missing a comma and a space in the middle. I'm missing a comma and a space. Okay, now we start to be closer. Move to blah 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 blah. We are missing another. Yes. And the same at the end. Why is continuously adding that parenthesis? Don't understand. And we are missing the opening though. And we are missing the initial opening as well. Okay. So now this monster of a string, this monster of a concatenate should be the one that I need to. The only problem are the decimals. Are the decimals. Do you want to round to a specific decimal? Yeah, maybe yes. Can we round this? Round with one place. Perfect. Thank you. Exactly what I needed. We round with one decimal place. So it doesn't become, you know, a monster. Okay. That's quite a thing, but it's exactly what I was doing manually. And so now we are going to do it. Now we are doing it automatically. So when I will search the location, beautiful particles. So now when I will search the location in the world, it will be done automatically. Okay. Okay, so we need a we need to do what? We need to take this. You know what? I think I'm gonna put this as well. So I can just really copy paste. I can just really copy paste. And I also add at the end the where ID, where ID equal to, and then okay, the number we will have to put it manually. Where ID equal to, and then I also put a semicolon. So basically now I can just copy this. Sometimes this game development is like picking blindfold and backward. I mean, it may look like this to you, but what we are doing is not that complex. It's just a bit convoluted, you know. It's just a bit of a weird thing. But Aldarin 22. So basically now with this line, I'm converting that line of Aldarin automatically. Okay. Let me see if now with the formula we are faster. Okay, because the idea was to become faster, right? Wow, how many move to this guy has? Oh my god, this guy has a lot of move to. This guy has three of them. 0, 20. Yeah, because if every character has 3, I mean it's triple the work. But you see now, this is calculated automatically, this is calculated automatically, so I can just copy this. I can just copy this, put it here, and say 22, and it's done, right? Much better, eh? Much better than the first time. Boys! Okay. So we did this guy. I know, because we said that he has 3 of them. Yeah, there is another one. Yeah, the problem is my manual mistakes. That's the only problem. Because I will do mistakes. And it's impossible that we have 0 mistakes. You know, like maybe I'm not copying the minus sign, or I'm not changing the 22. I'm forgetting the 22. Okay, so in theory this guy is done. Now let's move to the next guy. The next guy has these locations. Seems to be, by the way, pretty much all in the same place. But this guy has these locations. Now, this is for the Hydla map. When we will switch to another map, I need to do something slightly different. But because translation of coordinates is not the same between maps, between old and new. So Durok is 23. But you see that it's becoming fast. He only has 1. Yay! He only has 1. And Lori we did. Okay. Let's go, boys. We can do this. We can do this. Mirra. Because Lori we did, Lori we did. It was there were 2 and we did 2. Okay. Mirra. How many she has? No, fuck. She has 1,000,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because she's moving to different trees. I don't know why. I mean, these movements are really are not really meaningful. In theory, we could just delete them all, you know. But I think I don't want to. But in theory, we could just delete them. The problem is that deleting them is not super easy because so she's 25. Okay. Yeah, but it's not too long now, as you can see. I mean, it's not too long. I mean, it's not quick because I have to switch between 1,000,000 windows, but at the same time, it's not too painful. I think it's relatively okay. I have to stay focused, that's for sure, to get the right numbers. And by the way, if someone just joined now and is wondering what the hell I'm doing, our old game had a different coordinate system than the new game. And unfortunately, it was not really, you know, I mean, and plus, I mean, in addition, this one is commented out though, huh? This one is commented out, so I'm not gonna do it. Nice. This one is fully commented out, so I'm not gonna do it. Nice. Yeah, you see, because we changed the hard-coded with a waypoint, right? Which is exactly what the way it should be, right? Because there was a waypoint, it probably was in the right place, and we just used that instead of hard-coded coordinates. So yeah, if somebody you just joined and is wondering, what the hell is that? We had these coordinates. This one. We had different coordinates in the old game and also different rotations. And here the problem is really the rotation. Because finding a formula that is translating points in space, you know, was not very easy. But one day I went to a Discord channel that is dedicated to mathematics, and I said, hey guys, I have a nice problem for you. Do you want to help me? And at the beginning they were like, maybe not. But then I found another channel dedicated to mathematics, which was insane, by the way. It's beautiful. I don't know if I still have it. No, probably I don't have it anymore in my Discord, but where there was a kind of a queue system, you know, ticketing system for mathematical problems. So I submitted my mathematical problem, and actually it got taken care of. Now the solution was not that easy, so it was a mix of two guys helping me and myself trying to figure out the mathematical formula needed to do these translations, but at the end we did it. And this is the thing. So you have to build the first matrix, build the inverse matrix of this one, build the second matrix, multiply the first inverse matrix by the second matrix. I mean, all this mess was, you know, the geometrical solution to basically translating points in two planes which are rotated differently and positioned differently. Luckily, the rotation was also only on the z-axis and not on the other two axes, otherwise would have been a real mess. But we managed to do it. I already made a mess because Roya... Why Roya doesn't appear anymore? Because probably Roya was the... So Roya is not needed, huh? Okay. And this one was Sari, actually. So Serevim. I mean, we are going very fast, so it should not take too long. And this is a job, by the way, this same job we need to do for a number of other elements, but I'm not gonna do it today because I would say enough of these translations for now. But is we have the same problem in action locations and in entrances. We have exactly the same issue. So there is Teria, whatever. She has 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let's go, boys. Let's do this. Easy. We never stop. We never stop. We do whatever needs to be done. No question asked, okay? Someone is asking like, why you do this? Why you don't just delete everything and restart with a new game? No. This one is valid. Yes, this one is valid. And boys, if I did some mistakes, we will see it anyway, because we will see the NPC getting stuck in game and not moving. And so we will know that something went bad, right? 74, 75. Okay, 30. Okay, so I think this finished this NPC. We still have 6 NPC or 7 to go. Hopefully not all of them have three of them. Maybe some have only 1, like this guy. No, this guy has 2. No, this guy has 1. Yay! This guy has 1, yes. Ah! There is a space here. Fuck. There is a space. This means that our formula will not work on this one unless we put the space as well. And then we will put the space. Yeah, that is something that we can check when we launch the updates. We can check if the updates are actually changing at least one line. And if they are, then we are good. 42. Okay. We had only one, huh? We had only one. Yes, we had only one. Poweril as 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Poweril has 3. You're gonna do it. And also, guys, if you have any question about the game, any question about Unreal Engine, or you know, you just want to say hello, please do it. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. 44. I'm sorry to flash your face continuously with white and black, white and black, white and black. Yeah. I should have a seizure. What? I copy pasted 4.02. Okay, anyway, it's so close. Oh no, I copy pasted 4.0. You say this was a mistake, for example. I should have a seizure warning in this particular stream, as we are quickly switching between black and white screens continuously. Seizure warning. Also for me. Yeah, am I going to become, you know, crazy? I think I'm already a bit crazy, so it's not a big issue. So I think it's fine. Okay, this should be okay. Rollara doesn't exist. You see, with a new filter, we removed a bit because they were actually not having real hard-coded coordinates. So we are at Taria, not Taria Turunen, but Taria this one. Taria, what is this thing? Oh my! Because it's the one that is appearing in the balcony. You know, so she needs to kind of teleport into places. Go to the temple, middle right side. I don't know what she's doing. I think she's just walking back and forth, probably. But anyway, we are not questioning the quality and the importance of this data. We are just blindly converting it, okay? We don't question if it's important or not important. We just want the whole game, you know, to be ported fully. At least for now, and then we can clean up, you know, some of this data later on. But I think it will take me more time to go in game, wait till the lady's moving, understand why she's moving there, define if I still want her to move there or not, you know, instead of just converting the data. So at the moment I'm just converting the data and GG. Converting the data and GG. 46. Okay. Darfen, there were others or no? No, there were 3, eh? There were 3. There were 1, 2, and 3, eh? Yes. Please, Darfen, only 1. Yes, Darfen is only 1. Yay! Darfen has only 1. There are also comments saying where it's going sometimes, like main fountain, whatever. No, so there are also indications of where this guy is trying to go. His ID is what? 47. I think I'm having a seizure. I'm having a seizure very soon. Continuously switching all these things, but I think I'm going fast enough, which is the good thing for you, because it means that soon I will be finished. I will be going to do something else. Grimal is what? 49. Grimal 49. Yeah, when someone decided to hardcode these coordinates, he didn't really think, you know, that one day we would move to another engine. So that was way beyond any possible dream, right? And some are waypoints actually. So some have already been translated to proper waypoints. Okay, the last one. Well, the last one of Hydla. Then we have the one in Akayo, unfortunately. But there are not too many. There are 2 or 3. So we are making very good progress. Very good progress, boys. Okay. And Narwen is also served. 81. Okay, so we finished all the Idla Plaza ones, which is cool. Hopefully all of this is working. We have no idea. Now we have the... Well, it's a bit more than 2 or 3. I mean, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, sorry, this one is the same. Ah, no, this one is the same names. Same names, boys. Same names. Okay. Now, for Akayo, the question is Akka Central and Akka East using the same coordinate system? The answer is in this Excel file. Because if I search Akka Central, Akka East, yes, we are exactly in the same coordinates. So I need to copy this to my super formula translator. And I need to copy this to my super formula translator here. And then we have it ready. And then we have it ready. And we can go. You see? It's fairly easy. Now that we build the system, right? Now that we build the system, we are going quick. So the question is always, what is the quickest way? What is the quickest way to do this job, right? This is always the question. We have this one, yes. And then we have, there is another one here, and another one here. So he has actually 3. 3. I have to exercise myself with 3 and 3. Because I always say, why is the same? I don't know, it's exactly the same. He's moving along the z-axis. Okay, anyway, I'm in. I always say 3 when in theory I mean 3, right? And just because the th in Italian doesn't exist, and so I'm not used to it, and my brain default to without. That's the reason. Okay, we did 1. Only 4 left. Only 4 left to go. Only 4 boys. Jirosh, how many he has? He has 1, 2, and 3 again. Okay. I mean, I was hoping for less, but fine. I was hoping for less. I missed the 1. I don't know how many I copy pasted wrong, by the way, but I I hope not too many. There is number 11. 1196. I'm starting to get dizzy of this exercise, of switching things continuously and keeping the rhythm. But hopefully it's going to be finished soon. Hopefully. Hopefully it's going to be finished soon. Okay, we did also Girosh. Girosh? How do you call him? Girosh. And then this lady, how many? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There is one only. Nice. Only one. Only one. So this one will be very quick. I'm pretty happy we built the system so that 503. Why is so high? Yeah, it's so high because Oja Veda is very far away. That's why. Because Oja is very much on the right side of the map, so that's why the numbers you see here were like 220,000 and here are 530,000 because we are very far away on the map. Toda has two coordinates. Messing up the switch. Okay. We can do this. And Toda is what? And Toda is 15. Okay, few more. We are there. We nearly arrived at destination. I really hope the formula is okay, but we double checked it. So we double checked it at least with one location. I didn't double check it with the Kaio locations. I mean, if we are really scared, I can do it. I can do it now. Yeah, why I want to do it in the middle of the exercise? Let me finish first, otherwise I get distracted, I do it wrong. In fact, I already distracted myself, and now I don't know if this one I passed already. Yes, I passed already. Okay, and Trazok is the last one. I hope Trazok doesn't have 1,000,000. Oh my god, he has 1,000,000. No! Trazok is GG, look at this. Move to the anvil, move to the furnace, move to the anvil, move to the furnace. Oh my god, move to the counter. How many he has? Pain. He has 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8. Okay. The last one was the final boss of this exercise. Was the hardest of all. But we're gonna succeed anyway. We're gonna succeed. Trazok is 16. Yeah, because he's moving between in his shop, you know, in his shop he can go between the counter, the desk, the anvil, and so he's just moving back and forth continuously. Rotate. The next move is here. The next move is here. And they are all super close. So this one, I think they may fail, by the way. Because they are super close, like 1 meter of distance between each other. And I think that our conversion mechanism is not that precise. So I think these movements, even if I'm translating them, I think they may fail anyway. Because they are micro movements. I think whoever invented this thing was a crazy guy. Was really crazy guy. I mean, it's nice because you see him moving a bit, but I think it would be better to randomize. I mean, it would have been much better, you know, to define the area of the shop and just randomize locations, right? So that it would just move randomly from one place to another within the shop. That would have been, I think, a better idea, considering that all these locations are so close to each other. So but anyway, just for the achievement, you know, we're gonna do it. Just for the achievement, we are going to complete this exercise. This one is a bit far away. This one is 5 meters away. So actually, there is one that makes a bit more sense. But the other ones were like 1 meter away. Come on. Come on. How many are missing? I feel I did the same numbers. Yeah, I think these are the same numbers of before because it's just going back, you know, to the location where it was previously. So some of these ones probably are not needed because I'm doing a replay. So if they are identical, yes, like this one and this one, they are identical, and this one and this one are identical. So in theory, the previous replays will do the job. Let me see this one. 7566. 7566 minus 435 minus 340. Yeah, exactly. And this one is also identical. So in reality, oops, these ones are not needed, and this one is not needed. Basically, circling between 3 places or 4 places. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places. Okay, we did it. It's done. Okay, it's done. Now we need to execute, you know, all these updates, and the only thing that I want to see is if when I execute it, we actually getting 3 rows updated, right? So 1 1 1, so it's good, because if we don't get it, means that the formula is, I mean, the substitution is not correct. 1 1 1, okay, perfect. 0. This one, for example, is a problem because it means that in the script is not written that way. $35.03, yeah, in fact is 0.20. That's because when I easy life. Okay, changed 1. But it is a very good check because we know exactly if we messed up. This is a big one. You see, the last one didn't change, and the last one probably has a 0. Probably is 460, most likely. Yes, exactly. And that's why, and now it's changed. Okay, let's go. Now we do this once and we will never do it again in our life, okay? The second one is also broken. Why? Aldarin, the second one is broken. Because it is 0.20 again. 0.20. We're never gonna do this in our life again, so I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it. 0.00. Fuck. All the ones that have, you know, 0.00 or such, They have to be done manually. Okay. Now, Lori, these ones we already did. So in theory, these ones are returning 0, but because we already executed them before. So it's okay. Ouch. 0, 1, 0. The first and the third are wrong, boys. Why? Probably the 70 and something. Probably the 70. Yes, 29, 40. 29, 40. And 55, 70. Yes. Wait, why we only have 3 of this one, while there are way more? Because some were commented out, I think. Yes, because one was commented out. Few were commented out. Yes, that's why. So we need to re-execute them all, but the first and the last, yes, will actually. Let me just do a check. Select the script from NPC types, where ID equal to 25. This one is correct. This one is correct. This one is correct. This one is not, but is commented out. This one is okay. This one is okay. This one is okay. This one is commented out. Okay, perfect. Yes, it worked as expected. Nice. How many? How many we did? We did so many. And by the way, this script will be executed the next time automatically. So there will be no problem. Wait, all these 3 failed because it's 0.00, 0.00, and 0.20. That's why. No, it's not. Okay, the 0.20 worked, but the 0.00 didn't. This is Tyria. Wow, there are spaces. Why there are spaces? No idea. Okay. The second one worked. The first one didn't. Because there is also 120.00. Ah, what a beautiful life. Okay. So this one we did. Next one, done. These 3, please go through without being annoying. Yes, it did. These 3. The middle one failed. It's again a 0 or something. Taria. One, 2, and 3. The middle one failed. 163.0431. 14057. How is it possible that the middle one failed? Yeah, but it did, huh? He actually failed. Okay, let's try to select where 46. The middle one failed, yes. It failed. Move. Ah, because there is a space between the X and the number. Oh my. Okay. Okay. No. Still didn't work. There is a space. between the x, no, between the equal and the number. Oh my. Okay, now it worked. We are close, boys. We are close. This one went through. Fuck. This 3 didn't go through. I mean, the first one did, the last 2 didn't. The last 2 didn't go through for Grimal. Grimal. Move to X. Minus 96, 66. Minus 15, 99. Because there is a minus missing, you say? There is a minus missing, so that was actually a mistake. And the last one also didn't go through. Minus 83.54. Minus 83.54. 15.99. 2.98. This one I don't know why it's not going through. Are there any spaces or stupid stuff? No. This one I don't understand, but you know, we can try again. But obviously with no work. Maybe it's a test that we did and we already changed it. This guy is 49. This guy is 49. 1, 2, and 3. Yes, I think because we did it already. Because they were the same. Because it was the same. It was exactly the same. So this one is identical to this one, and that's why. So this one is actually not needed. Okay, nice. Last one. Boom. Okay. Woo. Done. Wow, that was something. That was something. Wow. Holy moly. Okay, so now thanks to this, she will not get stuck anymore. Lori will not get stuck anymore. When she's trying to move, right? She will not get stuck anymore when she's trying to move. Now, do we want to test it? Yes, I think I want to test it. So, to test it, we need to do this. We need to exit from here. We need to kill the server. We need to relaunch the server with the new data. We need to find out when Lori is actually moving to the library, at which time. Lori bookshelf 2, Lori bookshelf. Lori leave home for work. Go work, go home. Okay, so if we trigger the 22, if we trigger 10 p.m., she will go home, right? And so we can see if she goes out of the library properly, but I would say yes. And then we can trigger 4 a.m. because at 4 a.m. she goes back to work. Okay, so she's working a lot, boys. She's working between 4 a.m. and 22 in the evening. Can you imagine that? Holy moly, just because players were saying, I don't see the NPC. It's not there. How can I find him? And so we maximize the number of hours that the NPC are actually available at the work location, but we couldn't have them, you know, be there 24 hours. They would die. working 24 hours every day. Right? The server is still starting up. Let me just check one thing about my dinner. Quickly. Very quickly. Okay, this one I think is good. But I need also that. I didn't start to do this. Start to do this. And this. And this. Okay. Okay. I just need to do one more thing. One more thing. One more. Thing. One more. Nearly there, huh? One more thing. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Now we put this into the oven. Now we put this into the oven. And we let it go. We put this into the oven and we let it go for just defrosting. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Everything is good. We will launch this. And we will see. Okay, so the work that we just did was, I would say, very annoying. But we did it. And I'm happy that we did it. So let's check what time is it in game. In game at the moment is 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So we are going to Lori, wherever she is. I think she's upstairs. Yes, she's here upstairs. Hello. And we are going to have her move now. So I'm setting the time to 22. And as you can see, she's going home. She's running. I think she should walk, not run. But anyway. She's really running home. I think we may have the same issue of transition. Unless she's invisible now, but I don't think so. I mean, she moved properly up to here, but she's not going home. Why she's not going home? Why she's not going home? Good question. So in theory, at 22, We triggered go home. Okay, the behavior go home is scripted for, wait. There is another problem, boys. There is another problem. Oh my god. Wait. I'm fearing already. I have fear in my eyes. No. These ones are all translated already. All the locations are already translated. So in theory, she's searching for a name like Lori. No. That's strange. Maybe it's an alias. Well, I can check her brain. We can see what she's thinking. We can check what she's thinking. At the moment, she's trying to reach a specific waypoint, which is Jayos 218. And for some reason, it seems she cannot reach it. She cannot reach it, huh? Jayos 218. Hey, the problem is that when I show the path, I don't think I have a way to know the name of it. Is that a point or is it a waypoint? Yeah, because you see, she reached this waypoint, right? She reached this waypoint. Can I know the name of this waypoint? Can I know the name? If I do path info, no, path info is doing absolutely nothing. Path. I think there was a way to know the name of the path that was closest to you. Holy shit. My internet went down. GG, boys. My internet went down. No. It seems it didn't. Okay, so we're still connected. What is the name? What is the command to know? Add, remove rotation, search radius, points, waypoints, path, flag, search radius, format first, sub command. First, by the way, this help is done in a super bad way. I mean, it's unreadable, really, completely unreadable. Add, remove, insert, search radius. Fuck, I cannot understand what is the thing. If I do path first 10, no. Fuck it. We need to redo that because we need to redo the help of this command because it's unreadable, completely unreadable. Waypoints. There is a wiki. There should be no. No, huh? Okay. I think maybe in the Alp. I think maybe in the Alp. Yeah, I think in the Alp. Wait, I think I can find it. I think in the Alp system that we have, if I search for /path, here it is. Okay. Path adjust, path alias, display and show, flat clear, flat format hide, help info, path info, exactly. I remember it was path info. Why is not in the list? Path info. Yeah, but path info is doing nothing. Path info. Path info, show info about the nearest path or waypoint. Exactly. Nearest, so maybe he cannot find it, because we are still going in meters instead of centimeters. That's a real possibility. Let me try to do path info, but path info is doing nothing. Why path info is doing nothing, boys? Why? Register sub commands with the extended help message. Now, I think this one is good. The problem is that when he's printing, you see that he's giving you all the commands. I think he should give them to you in a, you know, not in a list like this, because it's completely unreadable. I think you should put it, you know, one after the other in a line, because actually info was probably there. Search radius. Okay, so I can say info 200. Info 200 works. Found waypoint. Idla Jayos 200. Radius 1. Allow return. So actually she reached, you know, she reached this waypoint. She reached this waypoint, right? But now she seems to struggle to find a connection with Hydla Jayos 218. Now the only way for me to actually find that is to go through the map. We have a map. We have a live map of NPC waypoints in our internal tool. Let me go there 1 second. View NPC map. Where was that? That was in... is it morning already? Wow. Waypoints map. Yes, waypoint map. Why it became day and then it became night again? Hydla Jayos. Okay, so we are searching 218. 218. I see a 201, 202, 56. GG finding it, but 11. Do you know where Lori lives? I found 16. 17. Fuck. I I found 17. Ah, 18. There it is. I found 18, which is in the map, is this direction. Wait. Yes, is this direction? Yes, it's here. It's just this one. Because it's inside the house. Hey, you see? These are small problems, but for example, here our coordinate system translation was not perfect. And so this waypoint ended inside the house. I mean, inside this geometry. And so for some reason, probably she cannot find it. Or maybe it's because it's not connected. I think it's because it's not connected. You see that there is no white line between this and this? I think probably it's not connected. Is it possible? Also, this one seems to be not connected. We may have a bigger problem here. Because you see, for example, this house is connected. We may have a bigger problem, boys. We may have a bigger problem that not all waypoints are properly connected for some reason. It's very strange because I don't think it's because it's inside the house, it's inside the geometry. I think it's more the fact that we don't have a connection, and so she cannot really navigate to reach this. Lori home. So basically from Idla 023 to 218 there should be a connection. And actually in the map that I'm looking at there is a connection. So the fact that it's not shown here is very strange, or because we don't show it or because we don't load it properly. Huh. Okay, let's try to debug this. Let's try to understand this, because I think maybe a general problem. This is not a simple problem. I mean, this is not a single problem. I think it's a widespread problem. So we need to check. What do we need to check? We need to check the waypoints and the waypoint links. And basically here we have 218, which is our waypoint, and 023, so these two basically, this one and this one, which have ID 789 and 818, these two numbers, right? And so we are expecting in waypoint links, which is the table, which is, you know, linking thingies. We are expecting a link between those two. And probably, unfortunately, I think there will be. And if there is, it means that we have a bigger issue. 789 or 98? I don't remember. 98. Here it is. This is the connection, right? This is the connection. This is the connection between those 2 points. So in theory, now asking, so we need to query the system to know. We need to query the system to know if this particular waypoint because this waypoint actually has 3 lines going out, but I think that probably 1 line is from this guy in, and then we have 2 lines out. Now unfortunately here we cannot see the direction, which was one of the problems, but we cannot see the direction, but I think that this one is probably the one coming in, and then we have 2, 1 going here, because 238. $7.99. It's not very simple, boys. $7.99. Yes, $7.99 is the one going direction of Hydla. $7.99. $818 is the one going to Jayos. And then there is another one which is $838. Okay, 838, which is going there, but do we see it? We don't see it. In theory, there is one that is going here. Exactly where this guy is. Exactly where this guy is. There is another, so there should be a connection between this and this as well. But we don't see it. Maybe it's there, but we don't see it. Maybe it's there because, for example, this guy arrived here somehow. Gordy. 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 She's still here. She's still here. Hey, it would be interesting to know. Yeah, but you see that he sees 2 links. I mean, here in the text, maybe it's small for you to read, but he's saying that this waypoint... no, wait, there was the other waypoint. Let me do this. Links. Links is Idla Jayo 018. So it actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 links. This location has 6 links. Now, why they are not all shown, I don't know. But anyway, there are 6 of them. There are 6 of them. So actually the links are present. It's not very easy, boys, to know why she's stopping there. It's not very easy to know. One thing that I can do, I can ask her to go. I can debug her brain. Okay. I can debug her brain for real. So I can do a debug NPC target 20, which will start to spam a lot here. Maybe even 15. I think maybe 15 is enough. Maybe 15. And then I can percept. So I'm asking her to do something. So I will percept target with go home. Right? I will percept target with Wait, let me clear the log so there may be clear scroll back. Okay. Percept target, go home. Okay. So now in theory she will try. And we can see if in the log we find any problems. But I think we have a bigger problem here. I think we have a problem with the... I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but it seems to me that we have a problem with the... links between waypoints. The priority is always the same, is this global move. He's saying current local destination Isla Jayos 200 at this location. Current local destination Isla Jayos 200. Well, 200 is where she is. 200 is where she is now. And she's at 50 centimeters away from it. Behavior global move step 1 wonder will complete later. I mean it can be the 51 that is like messing up. Like maybe Unreal considered that she reached it and so he stopped her at, because it was very close to 50. I think 50 is our threshold and she's at 51. I mean we can do it again. We can percept her, go to work, and then go to and then go home again. No, but you see that she's struggling here. She rotated, but she's still struggling to go anywhere from that place. She's very strange. She's really struggling. Global move. But why global move is not telling me the destination? Current local destination. Do you think it's this one? Because now the distance is 50.78, you know? So the distance is so close. She's so close to reach it. I think that's the problem probably, that she's so close to reach it, but it doesn't really reach it. Global move. Let me search in NPC operations. In NPC operations, what is that? Is under NPC client, yes, NPC operations. Global move, no, it's not here. Well, I think it's here, but I think it is, but probably it's called move operation, and the fact that it's global, I think it's a move operation, by the way. It's a move operation run. NPC debug PS log executing movement operation. So we should have this printout in theory. We don't have it, huh? So it's not this one, or yeah, we are definitely at log level 10. So I think it's not this. Maybe a move to, or maybe a move path, or there may be, I mean, there are different ones they could be. Move path operation. Let me just search executing. No. No, executing is not there. Executing is not there, so is none of this one. Strange. Global move. Global move. No, because global move is actually a script. Wait. Global move is actually a script, okay, which is inside. Which is inside, I think, master NPC. I think master NPC has global move here. Here it is, global move. So global move, find the target and move there. So is a copy locate, and then is a wander. Okay, so it's a wander animation. It's a wander operation. So is a wander operation. Okay. Run. So in theory, if interrupted or interrupted at position. Unfortunately, we don't have a printout here. PT. PT. I think we should add it, by the way. Because we are not giving any indication of where she wants to go. Operation failed, operation not completed. Now this operation is complete later. So like if it's postponed because she cannot really do it. The distance is so short, is less than 1 centimeter. So she's less than 1 centimeter away from the location where she wants to go, I think. But I think this wander operation should have a debug, because next point name with offset. You see that the offset is 0.5. So it's exactly 0.5, and we are at 0.5 something. But there is no way to know. Fuck. Move to, right? Move to. Stop movement NPC. Get position. Get destination. Game object set position. Yeah, but this one I think is the teleport. I mean, it's kind of a teleport. NPC walking at speed. Move without pathfinding. I don't know if we are going through this, but if we were going through this, we should see this printout in theory. This one we see it. This one we actually see it in the log. So this NPC walking at speed, we see it. The problem is that we don't print the destination, which is a real pity because it would be nice to know where she want to go. I think we should add this thing. We should add in this line. We should add in this line, you know, the vector where she wants to go. Because she's trying to do it, but it's not doing it. I think if I do toString of a vector, it should show the destination. Let me just check these parameters. Move to location. Acceptable radius. Yeah, you see that the acceptable radius is actually only 10 centimeters. Use pathfinding through and is false. Wait a second. You know what is my fear? My fear is that you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that the problem is only the fact that between her location and the actual center of the waypoint, considering that the position of the character is the middle of the capsule, there are more than 50 centimeters. Because I think if we start from her belly, let's say, and go here, but there is also a vertical, you know, there is also a vertical distance because this thing is lower, you know, than the pelvis area. You see, so it's not at this level; it's more at this level. So I think between this distance and this distance, she is not at it. That could be an option because. I think she's trying to go there, but and I like the 10 centimeters here because it means that we are trying to go very, very close. The only problem could be now, I have no idea why here we are moving without pathfinding, right? Why we decided to move without pathfinding on this particular operation? Is it because... I don't know. Is it because we are already close to the target and so we only need to move a bit? Or... I mean, why we are moving without pathfinding? I didn't put any comment here of why this one was not a good option, but I don't know if this was a test, you know, that I did, and then I forgot to change it back, but in theory, I think it would be nice to move with pathfinding all the time. Unless you really get lost. Okay, let me try to put this line server side and we see, so with the printout of the destination, and at least we know which destination she's trying to reach. And we will see if this one is not, you know, happening for whatever reason. In theory, you know, the destination, because here we are not printing it here, but in theory the destination is is this one, right? Interior is this one. Because you see that she's saying running from Hydla 200 to Hydla 018. From Hydla 200 to 018, okay. And so basically saying that she's trying to go from here to there. From here to there. He's trying just to do this piece. And for some reason it's failing. He's trying to go from there to there and it's failing. I have no idea why. I mean, unless the number 18 is too low on the ground. And maybe she's considering it underground. Because you see that this area is lower, huh? This area where she is lower. If that point, you know, is below ground, which is very possible, the line between, you know, wait, yeah, I think it's like this, boys. I think it's like this. I have a strong feeling it's like this. So basically, where is my paint? You have no paint open? Incredible. So I think that the point is that she's drawing a line, you know, between this and the actual middle of that circle, which unfortunately I think is something like this. I think it's below ground by a bit. And so she cannot really find, you know, a path to it. And so she's just stopping here. And he tried to go forward a bit, but not enough. Now, the question is why these points are so low in the city. And the other question would be, do you think that this thing is... Well, the point is actually here, it's not super low, because I think the arrow, I mean, the beam is starting from... But yes, but anyway, is exactly on the ground, okay? Is exactly on the ground. Now the question is why she cannot go there. I think the no path finding may be the issue, because she's trying in a straight line, and I have no idea why I said no path finding here. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe because I wanted the... What is the default acceptance radius? The default acceptance radius is -1. Okay, let's try to modify it to be with pathfinding and stuff, okay? Let's stop the server. I don't know why I did it without. I have no idea. I'm so puzzled. But if I did it, there must be a reason. NPC client, NPC operations. NPC client, NPC operations. So we are going to change it directly on the test server. So it's line 564. I cannot do it through SVN because it's... So let me do... pathfinding is the third one, right? No, it's the last... what? Pathfinding... Yeah, it's the last one. Project destination to navigation can strafe. So the last one we will move it to throw. And at the same time we will change this line to be like this. So we see, even if, I don't know if it's really needed because in reality we have the, but let's put it in. I think it's okay. Okay. So I'm going to rebuild. I'm going to rebuild and then we see if boys, are you still alive? You're not speaking since long time, like 1 hour at least. Or 2 hours. You're not alive, huh? Okay. Okay, we recompiled, and now we can just launch it again. Now we will try the same thing, so we will go with 22, meaning 10 p.m. We will force 10 p.m. and we will see. Ready time for the raid. What do you mean? No. No time for any raid. I was just asking if you were alive. You should be here not only for the raid, you should be here in general, no? Yeah, it takes 2 or 3 minutes to load up. Meanwhile is loading up. Meanwhile is loading up. Let me think. Because there is another part of our system which is hard-coded and in coordinates and is the action locations. So I'm thinking if, you know, I could make the same work. I could make the same work. I think I should search for entrance. If I search where response like entrance. Yes, you see? Unfortunately. We have a million of these ones. I don't know how to fix them. Or we fix them manually, you know, later on, or because we really have so many. We really have so many. Look at how many. All these ones. All these ones. I mean, is 192. Is 192, and all of them have an hard-coded coordinates. Wow. Wow, boys. I'm just getting ready for an event. Okay. Okay, let me see if the server is up. Not yet, I guess. Yes, it is. Okay, so the test is to to switch to 10 p.m. again. She's moving, by the way. I don't know what she's doing, but she's moving a bit. What time is it? It's 6 a.m. Now let's switch to 22. And now the problem is that there is a bit of a randomization, so she's not always moving at 22. Well, I can do something simpler. I can percept target, go home, and that's perfectly fine. What? What? I percepted go home and she went here. That's definitely not home. It's strange. What? Okay, she decided to go or what? What she's doing? She's going to different books and bookshelves, so she's not listening to me. Go home plus 225. Bro. Well, go home, you are not doing it. You're not doing it at all. Global move. Lori bookshelf. You see that she has a Lori bookshelves? So she's having the bookshelf as a priority. I understand that you have the priority as a bookshelf, but I want you to go home. Go freaking home. She cannot do it. She cannot do it, boys. Go home. No. We have a problem. Definitely we have a problem. Definitely we have a problem. She's not moving where she should move. So at least now we know the destination because I printed out. You see, we see the vector with the actual destination that she has. So she's trying to reach this place, right? Let me see where this place is. So at least we now we know where she's trying to go. She's trying to go here. Yes. Which is the exit, right? Which is correct. So she's trying to go to the exit, but Wait a second. Wait a second. The stairs, huh? You know what? I think I know the issue, and I also know why I disabled pathfinding. The problem is that the certain part of this map, including the stairs, mainly these stairs, since they are very steep, I mean they are very, you know, angled, I think they are not considered part of the navigation. Because I am pretty sure if I teleport her here, she will be able to go. We can try. Teleport Lori me. You see? So the problem is that part of the map, she stops there anyway. Probably this part also has a problem of navigation. Very possible. Yes, you see? She always reaches the point when I move her to a closer location. At the same time now is not going home. Why are you not going home now? Go home! Bah. Bah. Go home, right? $220 minus 3. So she wants to go. She wants to go here. So let me at least understand if here is home or not, because if here is not home, I think now we may have the other problem, that home is actually inside a building. That home is actually inside a building, but... And so, with pathfinding, she cannot go because the location is blocked. The only problem is that we don't get a feedback, you know, we don't get a feedback from her on what is going on. I mean, is she stuck? Is she not finding a path or what? Because in theory, she should at least go to the next waypoint, which is there. I don't understand why she's not going from here to there. Right? Because the next waypoint... You see, waypoint list 18, 23, 218. So if you look at the map, Jayo's 18 is exactly where she is. 23 is in front of her house, and 218 is inside the house, right? So Right. So it's saying running from 18 to 23. Running from 18 to 23. What? Is 1 meter below 10,476. Yeah, it cannot go. Is 1 meter below the ground. I think we have a problem of vertical, boys. It's just a problem of vertical thing is. I mean that these waypoints are too deep into the ground, because, for example, now she's trying to reach the place where exactly where she is, but it's too much into the ground, and so she cannot consider that she reached it. Okay, we can try to raise all the points. The problem is, wait a second, position, right? Position. We are at 10,590. 10,590. 10,524. Here I'm 10,524. We need a way to go to the waypoint, even if, you know, the freaking vertical point is not perfect, because well, we can also make all the points perfect, but I think it will take a bit of time, you know. At the moment, I think the only problem is that the point is below ground, is slightly below ground, because where I am now is 10,524, and we have to go to 10,476. So 10,524. So it's 50. So it's half a meter below. Is half a meter below. Is half a meter below this, which pretty much is really the bottom. Now the center of the capsule is here, and so she cannot understand that she's already in place, right? She's already in the right place. So, or I update the radius, the acceptance radius, from 0.5 to, I don't know, 1 meter. Or I make the waypoints, you know, not on the ground, but flying a bit. Because I think we have the same problem with all the waypoints. So I think this one is slightly slightly below the ground. Now I cannot see it because my camera is not allowing me to, but I think is slightly below the ground, not much, but is exactly at the ground. And considering we are taking the middle of the body, this is considered out of reach in a 0.5 range. The problem is that if I raise all these points, right? If I raise all these points, wow, can I select that? Why? What am I selecting here? I don't know what I'm selecting. I'm selecting something. I'm selecting the waypoint. Very nice. If I click on the border, I can select the waypoint. That I didn't know. Okay, nice anyway. The problem is that I think we have the same problem everywhere, you know, except here. For example, here you see that is a bit above, so I think here it will work. This is a bit of a mess, though. I don't know how to solve it. I mean, I don't know if the best solution is to just raise all of these waypoints a bit, or if the solution is to allow more, you know, to have more allowance in the detection of the destination. One of the issue of allowing more space for the detection of the destination is that if I, for example, go from 0.5 to 1 meter, right, and the waypoint is as small as this, right, maybe the character will stop here, right, will stop here where I am now instead of stopping there. So the 0.5 was like allowing me to have it pretty much in the right place. I don't know exactly how to solve it, boys. I don't know exactly how to solve it. Wait a second. Wait a second. My dinner can be cooked. You know what? I think we're gonna test it. Yeah. We're gonna test it out for us. You know what? I think we're gonna test it in another project, in a sample project, and I just want to see how it behaves, because I mean, I need to understand what is the right way to have the waypoint reached, kind of checked, right? So I need to understand when my character is reaching the point. And I think I had already a place where I was doing those kind of tests with the NPC moving. There was one project where pressing a key, my character was moving into that location. But now I don't know anymore which one is it. I don't know if it was the one with the crosshair or I think it's one of the third person ones, but fuck. I don't think it should be the mounts. It may be, or is the roll? Maybe it's the roll. Maybe it's the roll one, because we were working on the roll when we were having the NPC move from one location to the other. Probably both. Holy moly. No, it's not this one. I think it was not this one. Ah, yes, it was this one. Was this one? Which one is this? Third person. Third person role AI. Why is it only called third person and not? What do I see? Fuck. I opened two of them now. I don't know which one is what. This one is called third person cross A. This one is only called third person. I don't know why it's only called third person, because we don't have a third. Because it's this one. Okay, because the dot project, the U project is called. Okay, so it's this one. It's the role AI. Okay, so the role AI. Basically, when I was pressing G, this guy was going into a specific location. Now, in addition, this guy is always looking at me, but that's another because I did another test. And he's moving between these places, right? In theory, should have moved to this arrow, but seems he's not doing it anymore. Probably because I changed some coordinates or something. Move without pathfinding. Destination. Yeah, you see it's flip-flopping between those two positions. It's flip-flopping between those two positions. This one is minus 10, 880, 130. It's completely different. This one is minus 900, 400. Yeah, okay, so this one is this, while this one is a location that is very close. Okay, nice. So what I want to understand, okay, with the move to, because we are using the move to, which is exactly the same thing that we are using in our game, right? So now this guy would go between here and there, and at the moment he's moving without pathfinding, so if there is something in between, you know, he will get annoyed. Okay, he will not do it. So the point is if the location, right, this location is 130 on the Z, is 130 on the Z. Okay, let's make it 100. I think we were like 10 centimeter or 20 centimeter below. Let's make it 110. Okay, so 20 centimeters below ground. 20 centimeters below ground. It's going anyway. I mean, it doesn't bug. It doesn't bug out like it's bugging out in our game. Now I can go half a meter below. Why still? I think it's the acceptance radius. Acceptance radius 1, so 1 centimeter. Wow. So it never fails. It works anyway. Okay, let me go down 1 meter. Let me go down 1 meter. I want to see if at a certain point it stops. Like it doesn't find the... What the fuck? Are you serious? Are you joking or what? Let me see if he's really using this code, because it seems that he's not caring at all. Yes, now I moved him 60, so he's actually... I mean, he always works. It always works here, so even if the location on the Z is completely fucked up, let me go 1 meter below ground now. 1 meter below ground. He's basically trying to reach the best position, you know? Yes. I mean, it's working exactly as expected. So why in my game is not working? Move to location. Is this one the one that I'm really using? Because I'm doing it on the controller, huh? I'm doing it on the controller. Yes, move to location. Yeah, but I think it's this one. I think it's this one. The only difference here is that I have an acceptance radius of 10, right? But I don't know if there is something else that is getting into the way and actually, because here it seems to work perfectly. Let me try an acceptance radius of 10, but I don't think we make any difference. What I see is that he's trying... Yeah, it's the same function. Move to location. Yeah, it's exactly the same function. So we are calling the same thing. We are calling the same thing. I mean, I'm calling it by C++ instead of the blueprint, but I don't think that that is gonna make any difference, really. Execute on all. That is a bit weird. What do you mean execute on all? You should just run on server, actually. Why was execute on all? Execute on all is very weird. But anyway, it is working. So here is working perfectly. Even if my location is below ground, the guy is trying to reach the best place he can. You know, that location. So and he's doing it without pathfinding or with pathfinding. Let me try with pathfinding 1 second though, because maybe with pathfinding is seeing that the location is not reachable, right? No. With pathfinding is even smarter because it's going through the right place. It's even smarter. Instead of going there, it's just running around and reaching it, even if it's 1 meter below ground. Okay. Wait, I did a mistake. It's minus 100, not plus 100. Wait, I did a mistake, boys. I did a mistake. Maybe we'll not change anything, but no, Sims is not changing anything. Wait. Should have been minus. But it's working perfectly anyway. It's working perfectly anyway. Okay, let me try to exaggerate a bit. Let's go 10 meters below ground. Let's go 10 meters below ground. Let me see if it breaks at a certain point, but I think probably will not. Doesn't give a shit. He always works, boys. He always works. Okay. 100 meters below ground. 100 meters below ground. No, it is working. It is working. It is working. It is working here. I don't know why in my case, you know, my character is stopping. Ah! With pathfinding. With pathfinding. Yeah. With pathfinding is having an issue because it sees that that point is not reachable and it doesn't move at all. But I'm surprised that, you know, he finds it not reachable only when he's like 100 meters away. If I'm like 10 meters below ground, you're still considering it okay. You see? Now here we are 10 meters below ground. In theory, the target is 10 meters below ground, but without pathfinding it, I mean, with pathfinding and without pathfinding. You know, with pathfinding is failing. If it's below 10 meters, below one, so with pathfinding is really trying to find a place. But you see that now, for example, 1 meter works. 1 meter below ground anyway, it worked fine. With pathfinding, 1 meter below ground is working fine. So if I go minus 100, let me just see where is this thing. If I put it at minus 100, you see where it is? Is here. So it's quite below. I mean, it's significantly below, and still, you know, he managed to reach it. He manages to reach it. So I don't think that in our game the problem is the fact that our thing is slightly below ground, because I think it's more likely that we don't have a path that is a quality path. Let me just check the path. Let's open the map and see. Because we have a number of, you know, concatenated problems. So the quest is not working because the NPC is busy, and the NPC is busy because he cannot actually reach the right destination. Right? So that's the issue that we are having at the moment. Come on, you can load it up. It is actually possible. Okay, it did it. Let me check. Let me check in this map, you know, if we have trouble. I lost myself. Where am I? Yeah. Let me see if we have trouble in navigating here. In theory, should not, but it seems we have some issues, right? Show. It should be P, but P did nothing. Show navigation. Should I go to the... Wait, I think I did this already. I think I need to go to the real level to see the navigation. Where are we? What? Wait. I'm a bit lost, huh? So the nav mesh bound volume is in the persistent level. Right? Is in the persistent level. And it's actually this one. Okay. And this one is spanning also vertically the whole city. Okay. So maybe it's not built. Seems strange though. If I enable it, it's doing nothing. Yeah, nav mesh needs to be rebuilt. I think he needs to rebuild it. Okay, let's rebuild it. I think it's not showing just because it's not rebuilt. But in the game, I think it gets rebuilt automatically, so it should be fine. I think my dinner is ready, by the way. By the way. Looks like. Yes. My dinner is ready, boys. I think I'm gonna eat. Looking forward to playing once out of alpha. Hello, wealthy class. Hi. You can play it right now if you are a Patreon, but yeah, it's still, you know, it's still a bit early, but you know, you can do some stuff. So, the navigation here is perfect. I mean, the navigation area has 0 issues. I mean, there is a small line here, which I don't know exactly what is it, but navigation in this area, I mean, yes, it's slightly broken, but really, I mean, it should be perfectly fine, you know, to go here, to go there. There are some broken lines, I don't know why, but all this part is fully, I mean, you can navigate completely this part. Let me see the stairs, because I think the stairs would probably have an issue. Yeah, the stairs are blocked. Okay, that I can understand. That I can understand. I mean, should not be, but they are, and it's fine. So when we switched, you know, to nav mesh, she couldn't go downstairs because the nav mesh was broken, right? And that's fine. But then when I moved her here, she walked until this location roughly, and she couldn't reach, you know, the next waypoint. I don't know if we have an issue with my acceptance code. I think she's moving there, but you know, maybe the distance is still too much to be. For example, you see here we have a distance of 86. I think is my code. I mean, I think the Unreal Engine code is doing exactly what it's supposed to do, and I think it's working well. I think the issue is the acceptance radius of my code. So when we consider that the NPC actually reached the proper location. Because this one succeeds, okay? This call succeeds 100%. But then, which is the star move too. But then I have my advance, you know, where I do the check, you know, in my run where I do my checks, and that will be inside, we said, Wonder Operation. Right? And here is where we do the check, and we do it with our code. If we reached, you know, if we reached the current position. And I think at the moment, our NPC is trying to go through it, right? He's trying to go through it, but this current distance is always greater than our 0.50. Not this one. But anyway, I need to do dinner. But I think I will add some debug here, and I think we will find the problem, because I think the problem is in my check of the distance. I think the character is moving exactly where he should move, but is more than 50 centimeters away from the target, and so my code is not finishing. Areas not green, player could crash game. No, areas not green mean just that NPC cannot walk there. Okay, boys, I'm gonna eat. Will take me, I think, 5 minutes or so. Then we can continue. So I'm going to eat dinner and we are going to continue, but I think I have an idea where is the problem, okay? So I think we may be in good... maybe we can... I'm eating poulet. Chicken and potatoes. Okay. Okay. Hello. Hello. Should I recalibrate? Maybe. Good calibration. Pollo di patate no. Pollo con patate. And also patate and carrots. Okay. I think it is our problem. In theory, we have it in this. Yeah, we have it in this distance. Yeah, we have it in this distance. So basically the character stops because he cannot move anymore. But why? I mean, the question is why my distance calculation is different from I don't know, boy. 0.5. I mean, 50 centimeter looked like a lot, but it seems it's not. So wait a second. Wait a second. I have an idea. I have an idea. When our NPC are moving, right, they are trying to create the illusion of not moving always in the same spot, right? So actually, they may go not exactly at the location, but they may go slightly after or slightly before or to the left or to the right of a certain amount, right? And this is why we see the NPC not always being in the same spot. And we see the value sometimes being 0.80, sometimes 0.56, sometimes 0.57, because it really depends on the randomization. Now, Wander, right? Wander. So Wander. I don't see it. I remember that we were randomizing, slightly randomizing the destination. No? I remember this, but I don't know exactly where it is. Maybe we don't have it anymore. But I remember that we had it. It was actually a parameter. Maybe you need to set it, but maybe it was not in the Wander, it was more in the Chase. Okay, anyway. I think I will increase the distance to 100 and see what happens, because at the moment, and also I want to type, wait, and also I want to say why we move without pathfinding. So for Wander operations, we assume that the waypoints are properly set up in straight lines so that the NPC can just follow them. Without issues. If we use pathfinding, certain parts of the map, like stairs, may fail. Right? So that is why we don't use pathfinding, and I think it makes sense. But at the same time, I want to change that 50, because that 50 is making me mad. Can we make this a variable though? Because I mean, having this 50, you know, in the code, I mean, makes me really... So can we have a waypoint acceptance range or something? Acceptance range when reaching the endpoint. 150 is actually. What? What is this acceptance range used? Acceptance range. Ah! Ah! In this one we have 150. In so many places I have 150, you see? I changed it. Except that place that is failing there is also navigation acceptance radius. Oh my god, why we have two different ones? We have a navigation acceptance radius and we have an acceptance range. I don't understand. Did we reach the final destination? Oh my god, we have so many of them. What is the difference? Because this one is actually 50, huh? Distance already adjusted for offset. We have two variables. And I don't know exactly when we are using one and when we are using the other. So this one we are using in movement operation run, right? Movement operation run. This one we are using in movement operation advance. Yeah, but it's sorry, but it's stupid to use two different ones. I mean, the advance is just an update after the run, right? Just to check if I did it right. Okay. Okay, nice mess. Acceptance rate when reaching the endpoint used in combat for chase. Okay, so this one we will use only for combat. This one used in movement operations. So okay, we're gonna update this one to 100. Okay, and then we are gonna use this one instead of that less than 50, because that less than 50 is annoying. I think it was less or equal than 50. Yes, this one, look at this. This one makes no sense. We should use navigation acceptance radius. Now, how do I do this change on the server side and test it? Interesting, boy. I will do it manually because I cannot go through SVN because it's not compatible anymore. Unfortunately. So we go at line 6173 and we switch this one to be this. Then we go here, which is psconst, which is under util. So we go here, util psconst, yes, line 72, and we change this to be 100. Then we recompile, easy recompile, and we see if this is wait, I also want to, well, I can let it recompile, but I also want to switch back to no pathfinding, because I think anyway for these kind of movements I think we don't need pathfinding. The only question that I have is, but why, wait a second, huh? Because we have a move to, but we also have a move to location, right? When we do move to actor, we need to use pathfinding because yeah, whenever we have the target and we do move to location, except here that we are using it for the wonder operation. Okay, it's recompiling. It's recompiling, my friends. Is recompiling a lot. Okay, let me just change the let me just change the pathfinding. Okay, so we go back to the previous system. An APC operation 3069. We still have some we still have some duplicated, yeah. Okay, it compiled. Let's launch it. This one, this one is anyways broken. Okay. No, I just changed this because it's giving some errors, boys. Okay, we can close this one because we don't need it anymore. We can save it, no problem. I have a Blender open, look at this. There is a creature that we already have in PlaneShift, it's just that it's not fully ported, and I decided to commission the porting because yeah, it's a very simple creature, but I think it's nice, and we want it in. We can close that as well. Okay, server should be up. Let's see. So basically what we did, we just relaxed the allowance radius, okay? So now the allowance radius is 1 meter instead of 0.5, and from our test we have seen that seems to be a good value. One thing that I don't like is that if that fails, if that for any reason fails, it seems that the NPC cannot recover, you know, from that situation until the next event, you know, the next scripted event is happening, right? And I don't know if I like that too much. It's also true that the NPC that doesn't know what to do in case of a failure like this, right? Doesn't really know if you should, you know, do something else or. So at the moment, Lori is up here. Okay. Wow, she has a kind of a shiny armor in the darkness. So we'll set the time to 22. Okay. So in theory, she should go. Or I can just percept. Yeah, probably it's always better to percept, go home. I think it's probably easier. But. Yeah, let's percept. Let's do percept. Percept. Target. Okay, she decided to go. She decided to go, which is very nice. Where she's going? Okay, she's going out. Hopefully, this time she will not stop. Ah, oh, Jesus, thank you. Jesus, thank you. Yeah, you see, with the it was only the radius allowance plus the fact that we were using. Okay. Now she arrives here. In theory, she should become invisible at this point. Now, I don't know if it's not scripted that she becomes invisible or what, but Um, but at least she reached the location, right? She's nice. Someone else going through. I think the invisibility is one of the parameters that we alive, disabled, spawn, angular velocity, mana, stamina, race, owner, legion, tribe, remember, inside, blah 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 blah. Wow, we type everything except if she's invisible or not. It's true that in the old game we were seeing it immediately because she had a tag, you know, on her name, but here I don't see it. Okay, but this can be another problem, you know, the fact that she's not becoming invisible is another problem, but at least she properly reached her home, which is nice. And if I percept her to go work again, if I do percept, target, go work, right? She's going to work. Good job. Good job, Lori. Let me see if she can go up the stairs. Yeah, you see with the non pathfinding, she can go up the stairs, no issue. Okay, she actually reached the job location, which is here. Should put a light maybe in this area, but fine. Okay, so mission accomplished. Okay, this part works. Okay, this part works with just the acceptance range, but I think it was a good change. No torches. Yeah, you can have a torch if you want. I mean, we can spawn a torch and use a torch. I can. I can do that. Look at the shadow on the wall, boys. Wow. Shadow on the wall, insane, huh? Anyway. Okay, so we fixed that, which is nice. Now, another problem we have is that when we speak with her and we try to get a quest, you know, we actually don't get it. And I don't know why. But we don't get the quest. Now, I think this one I want to debug it on my server because I think that debugging it in production is tough. So I think it's easier if I just debug it on my machine. So to do that we need to copy the quest. I think we can use exactly the same quest. The only problem is that we will need to change names of NPC. So the quest was Lori something, right? Lori Little Delivery. Okay, Lori Little Delivery. Okay. We can take just the first piece, you know, and see if we are lucky and we can reproduce it. Maybe we can reproduce it immediately. I don't know. Let's try. So we go under quest in my database. Do we create a new quest or do we change one that exists? Good question. I think we can change this one for now, and I will save the text, you know, so that I will save the text. I don't know if I need the wall quest. Maybe it's too much. Maybe the wall quest is too much. Let me just get a piece and see if we are lucky to reproduce the problem just with a piece. So this quest is called what? Is called is quest number 1. Is called Rescue the Princess. It's called Rescue the Princess. So we could do this. Complete Rescue the Princess. And I mean, let's leave the quest notes and let's keep everything else. Unfortunately, we don't have this Lori small blue box. Huh? This one could be, Lori's small blue box. Lori's small blue box. Maybe we can add this item from the production database. Yeah, maybe we should, because I think that item could be the one that is breaking things. So we're named like Lori. Lori. Hey, can I expand this? Lori small blue box. I think it's this one. Lori small blue box. Yes. So maybe we can copy this one as a sequel. And we can do an insert in our database, right? Under plain shift. Boom. Okay, we did it. So we have at least we have the item, and the rest I will leave it exactly as it is. In theory, here there is a check for a step 3. There is a check for step 3. And we have to change Lori to merchant basically everywhere. Right? Otherwise, it will not apply to him and it will just not load. Do I want to have step 3? Maybe. Let's have a step 3. Let's have a step 3. I mean, I don't want to make it too complex, but at the same time, we need to... Okay. Okay, I think this will do it. I think this one should do it. I think this one should do it. Let's see. So we go back to quest scripts and we change this text with this text and we save it. And then we launch our local database and our local server, and we see if we can reproduce the bug. We just need to check if we don't get any errors on the loading of the quest. No torch allowed into the library? Yeah, I think we should have no torch. Because in the library with the torch, you know, everything can pick up, you know, can burn. The fire can expand and burn the whole library. Okay, let me see if in the log we got any error message for loading the quest. Let me see. This quest princess. No. 31 quest loaded. No, we get no errors, so it seems that it's been loaded properly. At least it looks like. So let's connect. Let's connect locally and see, boys. And see. What do you want to do? Come on. You can do it. Bro, why can I connect? Holy shit. What is going on? The server went down. It's 6 AM. Fuck! Why is it always 6 AM? It's 6 AM and the world is gonna end. It's 6 AM. Server options. Okay. Okay. I should fix it, huh? Oh my god. Server option. Not in production, but server option here. And we make it 8. And we save. And we restart. I mean, a day is lasting so little. We get the error very quick. Okay. Login, my boys. I was clicking on create character just because I'm too used to it. I hope this character doesn't have the quest already. Probably it does. We can drop it in case. We may have the quest done already. Yes. Fuck. We need to remove it from this character. We need to remove it from this character. Otherwise, or we use another character, but I think if we clear it out is better so that we don't... So we go under player character quest. We take our 100... You know what? I think I will delete them all. It's probably the best idea. Okay, deleted them all, so we don't have any quests anymore. Of any kind. Right. So we have 0 quest. Always nice. Update ready to install. No, thank you. Okay, so now we go. This guy didn't initialize. Look at his feet. Didn't initialize. We need to fix that as well. So let's go to the merchant. Okay, which is this guy. And speaking with him, we will try to get anything I can do for you. So this one is the one that is bugged out in production. Okay. The very good news is that it's bugging out also in... is bugging out also here. Perfect. Okay, so we reproduce the bug. Basically, it's an empty screen. Basically, it's an empty screen. Ah, well... Lori smiles at you and turns a boot fat volume of lemon poetry from a shelf. She reached... No, here it seems to be working, but the first screen is empty. No, it's a bit different though, because in production we are getting... We are not getting an empty screen. It's a bit different actually. It's a bit different unfortunately. But I don't know why the first screen is empty. That I can fix, I think. Because it seems that the array that we receive as the first entry is empty. Basically, all these phrases skipped. The first phrase is completely skipped. And it starts with the second one. Interesting. Okay. Let's try to understand. Yeah. Let's try to understand why that happens. But in production is different, huh? Production is different. Can you time out, please? It's not timing out, but we are not connected. Okay. Why? Yes. I cannot connect in production with my client. I have to do it with the other client. Okay, so here what happens is slightly different. I get this, and then as soon as I click on this one, this one appears immediately. This is empty. This is empty. Ah, it's identical. It's identical. It's absolutely identical. Smiles at you. Smiles. Smiles at you. For example, here there is Lori. Why Lori is not? Why Lori is removed? No idea. Smiles at you. She reaches. So the only problem seems to be that we have an empty screen. But the original bug was saying something weird. It was saying... The original bug was saying... Blank speech after clicking. Oh, okay, okay. No, I was saying this. Blank speech after clicking. And the second dialogue option appears right after the first. And then is replaced with the initial dialogue option when you click through all the speech. Okay, that is so. But there are a few things in here. Eh? There are a few things in here. So. Okay, I understand. You see how it changed? Okay, so there are a number of problems here. A number of problems. Because here it went back, you know, to the former choice instead of going to the next one. Very strange. Very strange. Okay, if we can reproduce it on my machine, but it seems to be working exactly identical, so as long as we can reproduce it on my machine, I think we can fix it. But yes, definitely we have issues there. I can see it clearly. Very clear problem. Nothing is working as expected. GG. Nothing is working as expected. GG. GG. He's loading. Did the server came up or not? No, it didn't. It didn't came up. Why? Okay. Yeah, but it's doing exactly the same. I think there is some problem of substitutions of text. So it's definitely not something specific to that quest. I mean, it's just the way the text is getting parsed, right? So we are gonna test one more time that we get exactly the same result, so that when you go through all the text, that we actually get the same issue. And yes, blank. Yes. Exactly the same problem. Identical. Okay. How do we fix it? So there are a few parts. I mean, quests are pretty complex, but there are a few parts. The first one is when we are parsing the quest. The first time we parse it, right? There is a quest manager that is doing the job together with dictionary and scripting, and we are kind of preparing, you know, a set of potential options for the player, kind of in an array that we're then sending out. And Now let me just check one thing. Let me just check one thing. Let me just check one thing. Because here we didn't because in our sample, right, in our sample we didn't have this kind of setup where you have in the same step a question to accept or not the quest. So we didn't have that, while here we have it. But okay, anyway, this is a good test. I will continue with this, but I think we could simplify it, and probably we will reach the same problem. We will have the same problem, but okay, let's go with the parsing. So the parsing is done here, and this one actually will be the first one. So I think we can just launch it in debug mode and see what happens. We can launch it in debug mode and see what happens. Launch it in debug and see what happens. There's some time that we don't play Marble, huh? Marble on stream. It's a long time we don't do it. Pity. Oops, one failed. Yeah, because no, the editor is open. Okay. It's definitely the parsing, but we need to understand which piece. I mean, if it's the initial loading or is when we create the list for the player. I have no idea which one, but one or the other. Okay. Now that quest is the first one. So yeah, so this one is the one we're gonna load. Actually, is here. is inside Parse Quest. Come on. Okay. It's inside Parse Quest. Quest ID 1, and there is our script. Huh. Now, it will not be super easy to understand where is the problem. Will not be super easy. Will not be, but okay, so I mean, all this part we don't really care. Now this pre-parse. Why? Now this pre-parse is searching by the way, we have a verbose flag that we could use, huh? Rescue the princess, step 2. And rescue the princess, step 3. Okay. So this part seems to be working fine. Didn't see any issue. Now it's parsing these lines. Let me see. So luckily the line that we have is the first one. The one that has the problem is really the first one. So it's getting the P. And here is building, parse block and return a list of pending triggers. Here is building the triggers. Now, I don't think this one is an issue, because this one is basically referring to this first line, P little delivery. I think we have the problem with the answer, not the problem with the trigger. So I think that this build trigger list, we can let it go. We can just check if inside pending triggers we have one element, yes, which is little delivery, so this one is perfect. And then we go to the next line. And the next line is anything I can do for you, okay, which is the menu line. Also this one, I don't think we need anything really specific. Parse block and return a configured menu. I think that the block is only this line, so I will skip this one as well. I think the problem is not here, so I'm gonna skip it. Now, this is the line that we are failing. This is the line where we are failing, because the first part is never picked up. I don't know why, but it's never picked up. So yes, it's getting the text response. He's searching for the NPC name, and he got it correct. Now I don't understand what is the thing at the bottom. Switch NPC. Current NPC prior response. Okay. Get response text. Okay, I think this is the function that is failing for some reason. Let's see, but I feel that this one is the one that is failing. So it's searching for the dot, yes. The start is at 9, which is good. What? He's getting this response. Okay, which is good. Which is good. It's cutting out parentheses. I don't know exactly what this function is doing, but I don't know what this cut out parenthesis is doing, but should we check it? Okay, let's check it 1 second. Find response, find last char. Char start, if start is different. What the fuck happened? Within empty. Start char. Find last char. It's searching for this open parenthesis. But we don't have it in this case. So I don't know. I mean, this part of the code is a bit obscure, but why when we call this function is opening the it's opening the window. Anyway. Is emptying all the pronouns, yes. What? You skip the whole block. What? No, I don't understand. What is this thing doing? Get response text. Is just checking that it's proper or what? It's not documented. Fuck. I don't understand if this is just checking that it's proper or what. Because it's cutting out parentheses. In case he found it, what he did, in case he found it within equal to response mid, within starting and response remove at. But is remove at returning the string or is remove at, no, it's doing it in place. Okay, it's doing it in place. So in reality, this thing would work. It's really cutting off, you know, the wall part that is in parentheses. Don't ask me why, but I don't remember. Probably because we have files, audio files. Probably it's for the audio files. Get response text. So this get response text actually is getting response text by removing the parentheses. But okay, so up to now is all okay. Up to now is all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, and now is adding this as a response, right? And I don't know if this is where the problem happens. Let me see. Response, empty, 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 script. Okay, so it's basically creating a script of 6 elements where the first element is actually correct. So which is the yes. I think there is a small thing you could do for me. So so it seems that the building of this is correct. Action narrate, I think is good. Okay, so the building is proper. The building is proper, boys. The building is proper. Now we need to understand. We need to understand. Hello, Phoenix. Hi. How are you? So I think this response is just getting associated to the menu answer. Okay, so the loading is okay. Now, when the player will ask for that particular quest step, there will be a find response. I think a find. I think there will be. I think it's in dictionary though. It's probably in dictionary. Yes, or is here. This can also be a good place, huh? This one can also be a good place. Or is here when we run the response script. Yeah, I think it will be here actually. And when we evaluate line by line, but before that, there is another place I want to check, which is find response, which is come on. Which is find the response. Exactly. Where here is trying to get the response and he finds it. Okay, so let's check this. Okay, I think we can let it go. We can let the server go. We can connect with the client. You are tired from exams and studying. Well, if you are tired, it means that you learned the stuff, you know, which is good. Okay. Now we speak with this guy. And we click on this one. And this will trigger all the breakpoints. Yes, including find the response. And our trigger is little delivery. The quest ID at the moment is 0, but I think we'll get populated. We are checking on the knowledge areas of this guy, and for each of the knowledge area we are finding the response with all prior. So this one I think should be fine. Let's see which response we get. We're going to find the response and we find the trigger, which is little delivery, and we check if we have available responses. Not on this one, so we test another area. find the response with all prior. What do you mean he didn't find the response? What? Didn't find the response? It's kind of strange. Search without the last response. Wait. General. Seems that we have two. Seems that we have two merchants. Seems that we have two merchant knowledge areas. Which is a bit weird, man. Okay, so now we are in the third knowledge area. But it's the same. It's called merchant, so I will never find it. I don't understand. Wait a second. Prior response ID is -1. Okay. No available responses. Why? No trigger found. He's not finding the response. I don't understand why. What? Wait a second. Quest ID hint. It's pretty weird, actually. He's trying again. He's trying again without the quest ID, because the quest ID is now -1. Because it's not part of. Well, actually, is the. And he found it. Okay. Yeah, I think because it checks first if you are already in a quest, but in theory, okay. But anyway, fine. I mean, he found the response. He found the response. Now, the response, it should be made of 6 scripts. Yes, exactly. The first one we want to, we want to show as well. But the first one is the one that we are missing. Okay. The first one is the one that we don't see on the client for whatever reason. Okay, so we got our response. And we return the response. We found it. We set the last response to this one. Okay. Now in theory we should send it to the client. Okay. And now we return. We got our response. which is still having the 6 scripts. The first one is okay. And now we execute the scripts. Okay, and now we execute the scripts. And then we show the menu. And then we show the menu. So I don't remember if I think in execute script we are oops. I think in execute script. Wait, hi. F11. Now you know J, I, J, K, X, Y, Z in physics. It's not bad. It's better than knowing ABC, you know? Response array. Okay, so we have the 6 scripts, right? We have the 6 scripts. Every script will run, and I think that one thing that we do, we generate a response array, which is this one, which is including all the responses. And this response array is then sent back yes, here in receive bubble event. Okay, so I think we can skip all of that. Try to arrive here and see if our array is made of 6 things, right? It is. It is. Okay. So this one, so server side, everything is correct. Server side, everything is correct because we actually get the response array. We get the different answers. But then I think it's just a matter of visualization then on the client. Because this is correct. So we go in receive NPC bubble events. Okay, so we go in receive NPC bubble events. Which is in theory in our... We can close the client because anyway it timed out like ages ago. We can check on the editor and see why. But then, I mean, the first problem of skipping the first screen I think is easy. But the problem of getting the previous set of answers is a real problem. Unfortunately. So we will have to see how to fix that. I think that would not be very easy, to tell you the truth. I'm a bit scared about that one. Okay, so we need to search for receive NPC bubble events, which probably will be inside. Player controller. Yes. Okay, so we receive our array, and then we go into the bubble thingy, and we set this as NPC action, and we button next answer set visibility visible. Button next answer set visibility visible. Yes and no. Okay. So here we just show the. Okay. We set the current NPC action to 0, and then we perform the next action. Now, performing the next action, what happens? Perform the next action. We print out current action. By the way, we had a full debug on the client. I didn't know that. I mean, I didn't remember that. So we can just check, you know, here when we are receiving current action, because it seems that we print it out. No? What? What do you mean? There is a print string here. Are we server side? No, I don't think so. No, we're not. Then why current action is not? Why current action is not there? I don't understand. But anyway, let me just check the logic. I don't understand why we didn't get the printout. Makes no sense. Unless we are not going through this. Probably we're not going through this, but... I mean, we should. We are going through the types. We are going through the types. And actually our types at the moment are... The first one is a response say. Okay, the response say. So the response say is going directly here. Where we have the receive chat message on client. So actually the message is displayed in the client. And after that, no, it's correct. We check if he's one of those, and if he's one of those, we put the double brackets. If he's not, we set the text equal to what? Yes, we set the text equal to this. Okay, set the text equal to this. Yes, should be okay. Why? I don't understand. Why is not? What? I mean, the logic is okay, so... Received NPC action. Let me search this one. Received NPC action but not managed. No, none of this is there. I think this log is not complete. We are here. Where is this we are here, by the way? Set up for new NPC. Because there is actually... Yes, this setup for new NPC is called... maybe sent later. Wait. On commit. I have an idea of why he may bug out. I have an idea. Yep. I think it could be that this one is an event, it's not a function. And this one is executed but is immediately going through. And so this one is overridden by this for some parts, because actually this I think is clearing out. Let me see if this one is clearing out that field, but potentially. I know what happens. 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 Oh my god. Okay, what happens is the following. It's not easy to fix though, because we have a problem of a sequence of events. It's not that easy. We have a problem because server client, no, it's the same. We have a problem because you know, I'm reading the first set of answers. So I'm basically sending the 6 events to the client. Okay, I'm sending the 6. There is a real problem, by the way. I'm sending the 6. The client received the 6 and is displaying the 6. So display the 6 on the left, right? On the left panel. Okay, so it's displaying the 6. So imagine that you are here. Well, I cannot show you, but yeah, you are here and you see on the left side the 6, and the first one is getting displayed. Unfortunately, before you do anything, there is another message coming from the server. There is another message. There is another message coming from the server with the next set of answers. Now the only question is why is not happening in the simple quest that I tested previously? Because we have 2 events on the code. We have one event which is sending the array, and we have another event which is actually sending the next set of possible player answers, right? And unfortunately they're happening together. This thing is not very easy. But I think that the problem is between this line and this line. Because this one is sending the 6. This one is sending the 6. And this one is trying to show the next set of possible answers that you have, right? And the bug was saying, and the second dialog options appear straight after the first, and is then replaced with the initial dialog option when you click through all the speech. So to me, the fact that the second set is immediately appearing is not a big problem. It's more of a problem that the second one is fucked up. Okay, but let's solve one problem at a time. But I think I understand exactly why, okay? I know exactly why. The problem is that I don't know how to fix it. But I know exactly why this thing is happening. I know exactly. So I think we are receiving the second set. So let's do something. We are receiving the second set. And the second set that we receive, we receive it with send dialog menu message, right? With send dialog menu message, and we receive dialog menu message, and we receive dialog menu message, and we receive dialog menu message, which is exactly the ones that is trying to set up the bubbles. And I'm pretty sure that in one of them, I don't know which one, but in one of these ones we have the clear of the text. Pretty sure we are clearing the text. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we are clearing the text. Somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm pretty sure that somewhere we are clearing it out. I think we are clearing this one. What the fuck? We are clear. No. Find references, okay? Yeah, you see? Here we are clearing it. So as soon as we receive now, how do we know? How do we know that we are still going through it? Ah, that's annoying. How do we know? Because what happens, you know, is that we send the second set of options. And the second set of options, the first thing that it does is clear the text, right? And these two things are happening immediately. So basically, you don't even have the chance to read the first one that is already deleted, right? Is already deleted. This is why. But the problem is that this is happening also the first time, and so the first time obviously we need to clear it, and also we need to clear it when you are opening and closing the window. Otherwise, you know, is because if you speak with another NPC or anything like that. Now the only thing that I don't understand is why we clear the text. Set up player bubbles. Why we clear the text here? If I don't clear the text, right? But I clear it before this. What the fuck? Ah, because it's here. It is actually not used, so let's not keep it in, because anyway, it's not used, and I prefer not to have it. But the point is that I'm receiving the setup of the NPC. You see, when we initialize the window for the first time, we clear it already. So I don't think we need to clear it again at that point, because you will only have the last setup. Yeah, I think I can remove it from I think I can remove it from there. I think I can remove this one. And so it will not clear the page. But the other problem is, this is the easy part, but the complex part is how do we do when we are receiving the second set? Because then at the end of the first set, for some reason it seems that we re-receive the first set. This is very strange. Let me see what happens when we click. When we click on next. When we click on next, can I? Where is the button? GG. Yeah. Next answer. When we click on next answer, right? Already at max. I think there is a fuck up in this code, because it seems that we are calling it twice while we should not. Yeah, I think let me see. Current NPC actions. Current NPC action. Because the next set of possible answers is arriving immediately. Is arriving anyway. So the next set of answers is arriving from the server anyway, right? Here. But for some reason I'm requesting it. And I don't think I should. Unless I block. No, but I cannot. Okay, let me try this change, okay? I'm not completely sure, but it may be fine. Let me remove this. Let me save it. Let me save everything, by the way. The only problem is that this way, not sure, but I think I can also run it in normal mode, because anyway, the server side is good. The server side is not the problem. Server side is not the problem. Is the client side. But it seems that the server side is anyway sending me the next set of possible options automatically, right? So it's not that I need to do something myself to receive it. It's triggered when I send a message to the NPC or automatically on the answer. So I did that code a long time ago, and I think that I didn't really, you know, focus on the way this was working. But I mean, I like the fact that we have a, you know, a clickable set, because a clickable set is anyway good. And it just needs to work, you know. The good thing in this case is that the server side will never break, right? Because the server side doesn't care about what you click and when you click it and all of that. So the consistency of the data is always on the server side and is always good. Okay, so anything I can do. So when I click on this, this should not disappear. We should get the text. Okay, and this actually works. Now we have the next set of answers immediately. Okay, which may be a problem, but also not. Right? And it is sorted on tab the time. Let me just check that is correct, but I think it should be correct, right? This should be correct because we have the sorted on tab the time, and I'll do it. Yeah, so this is the proper menu. That is the proper menu. Now you can go through if you want, or you can just click here without reading anything. Okay, it's fine with me. I mean, if you want to do it this way. When you arrive at the end, yes, nothing happens. And you can click on one of these two. Now, if you say bye, and you speak again, yes, you restart from this, which I think is okay. Okay, and we get it properly. Okay, I think it's good now. I think now it works. Now let me see what happens if I select. Okay, let me check the quest 1 second. So if I say no, it's just doing nothing. So if I do no, it's just going here and it's not giving you the next. You see, this may be the problem, that now is not giving you the next set of answers, right? So it's basically saying goodbye and it's not giving you the next set of answers unless you quit and you speak with her again. So it's like you reached a dead end for that quest and you cannot restart it. Well, you can restart it unless you speak with her again, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. If you say yes... by the way, let me check what happens if I say no. Wait. If I say no without clicking on anything. Right? Why the arrow was up? No idea. If I click on no, maybe in the middle. Okay, it's getting substituted anyway, so I think it's good. So it doesn't break. It doesn't break. If I say yes, she says fantastic. You see? Yes, basically now you need to initialize it again all the time. Fuck. There is a problem, huh? There is a problem. There is a problem. Because she's basically saying... I mean, that quest step has been completed. You have been assigned a quest. But the discussion doesn't restart, you know, unless you speak with her again. And that is a bit annoying, right? I think it will be best if the discussion restarts. The problem is that it seems he's not keeping the last response. It seems he's not keeping the last response within the same dialogue. Because he's not giving you the next set, right? And he's not giving you the next set because I commented out this one. The problem is that if I put it in, right? If I put this one in, this one is going back server side, asking for the talk interaction, but it's like if a new discussion started, right? From scratch. I think anyway it happens only with the quest that have the yes no at the beginning, but I don't know how it was handled in the old game. Unless we were sending, wait, maybe we were sending the last response. Maybe we were sending the last response in the... But in theory... Wait. Getting confused now. So you... Yeah, because you clicked on this one. So one response, you got it. Now server side should keep the fact that you got that response. So why when I do the talk interaction is restarting from the beginning? Is restarting from the beginning because the step gets invalidated. No, but we need two cases. We need two cases. We need one case where the talk interaction is going without a last response ID, and one which is going with a last response ID. I mean, we don't have any parameters here, but I'm pretty sure that the show pop-up menu, I think, is... I'm pretty sure in the old game we were sending the last response in. I'm pretty sure of that. Because it's the only way that it can work, right? So this one is... Merge current spot in active quest first. You see quest last response. Are we recording this last response? I think we are, but you see within a quest step. Okay, let me understand why. Okay. I think I have it. I mean, I think I have some understanding of what is going on, but I need to... So basically we are not... When we are doing the first click, we are not... When you are doing this first click, we are not storing the last response. And so we don't... Or the last response is not managed properly, I don't know. But we don't know where we are in the quest sequence. And so basically this talk interaction, this thing, this talk interaction should not reset the whole discussion, but should restart from the last response that you gave within a quest step. Within a quest step. So that's the subtle problem, right? That's the subtle problem, that we are discussing of something that is a last response within a specific quest step, but our code is managing this. Our code is managing this. So, or this last response from NPC ID is not correct, or is not set for whatever reason. Because otherwise it makes no sense. Because actually in the database we got the data because we at the end we got assigned the quest, but I think all of this is good. I'm gonna just skip it because all the server side is good. There is no problem on the server. Well, let's say in the loading. But it is a good bug. I think this one is a good bug and is great that it's being reported. So thank you to whoever reported it, because Stalfos, because it's a good one. Is unfortunate. I mean, it's really something we need to fix, or any way to find a solution, because to find a workaround. But like this is not working well. I mean, the fix that I did is already good, because at least you don't get blanked out, you know, the first thing, but the first page. But so what I want to see is when I speak with this guy and I reach show pop-up menu, the first time is okay. I don't care, because the first time is the first time. But when I click on this one, right, and we do the find response, in theory now my response should be set as a prerequisite. I mean, as a previous response. Right? So here I should have that one server side as the previous response, and this is what we're gonna check now. Ah, but it works only inside an assigned quest. It works only inside an assigned quest. Here I'm outside an assigned quest, because the quest I don't have it yet. But wait. It's only here, eh? Yes, he doesn't know it. I think it's the same in the old game though, because I don't see how the old game could do this. I don't see how the old game could do this. Because we just check if it's part of the current quest. If we are not inside a quest, we go here directly. No, we don't check anything here. We don't check. We check the last response only if the quest has been assigned. But it's not very good though. It's not very good because the quest may not be assigned yet, but I might be having a last response already. I might be having a last response already. How do I detect this? I have no idea. How do I detect? I have absolutely no idea. I send the 6 events. I display the 6th event. Immediately after, we send the second option, you clear the text. Okay, this one we fixed it, okay? We don't clear the text anymore here and it's easy. But the problem is that okay, we send the second set of options, which is nice. And we display the second set immediately. Display the second set immediately. But then when I go through the answers, when I go through the answer and I reach the last answer, I call interact with NPC again to get the next set and say, hey, I'm ready. But I should not do it. I should not do it. So let's say I don't do it. If I don't do it, it means that when I finish a step, I will not get the next one. Now, can the server do that job for me? When I finish a step, when I finish a step, I call talk interaction again. How do I know that I finished the step on the client side? I don't know it because I don't... Well, I know it if I received a second set immediately. Because if I receive a second set, means that the step is not finished yet. That's a bit of a trick though, eh? But I could do this trick. I could detect, you know, if I still have items to parse and I already received the second set, which means that I'm in the middle of a quest step. Like I'm in the middle, you know, I'm in the middle of this one. And in particular, I have to answer this. Sorry, I don't have time, or yes, I'll do it. So I'm in the middle of the step. And I say, since I got this stuff as an answer, the point is that it can also be one line only, right? If it's one line only, I have no array to consume because it's only one. I display it and in theory it's finished without clicking on any arrow or anything. And yeah, I mean, if this one was shorter, like it was only one phrase, like if this thing was only yes, I have even a bigger problem because this one gets displayed without any arrows to click or anything to click, and so it's automatically terminated and finished. And I received the second set. Yeah, the problem is always the same one. The problem is that when you are in the middle of the step, we don't have to call for a new set. When we are at the end of the step, like here, we need to call for a new set. So that's the problem. I don't understand how the old game was doing this. Because, well, in the old game was done a bit differently actually. There was a timing. So the old game was doing a bit of a trick. The old game was, instead of sending the 6 event to the client and then allowing the client to display the 6 with a mouse click, with the arrow click, the old game was timing those events. So it was sending you every X amount of seconds. And when he was considering that the sequence was completed, it was anyway sending you the second set. So there was no click. There was no way to delay, you know, the second. But I think anyway in the old client we have the same problem. I have this feeling. I mean, I can test it. I mean, I can go in the old client and go to Lori and see what she says, but I think we will have the same. Well, I don't know if we will have the same. I want to see it though. I want to see it. I want to see the old client, what it's doing. It's so good to still have the old game running and the old client running, because for any problem, you know, you can just go back and check how it was done in the code. It's kind of, you know, easy. It's kind of easy. Okay, so let me teleport. This is the old game. Let me teleport to Lori. Hello, Lori. You're in your house, huh? You see that you are not invisible? You're not invisible. I think something... Okay, anyway. Anything I can do for you? It's the same quest, huh? It's the same quest. Anything I can do for you. So when I click on this one, I get
Well,
yes.
the objective is find the root
You
of the
see that
problem,
it's timed. You
work
see
to
that
get
it's
close
timed.
to it, and then eradicate it.
Yeah, it's time, but I already received the set. And I can click on it. Wait, I need to redo it. I need to redo it. I speak. I get my dialogue option. Can I do anything for you? I click on this. And I immediately receive, you see it's the same, eh? I immediately received the two other options. I immediately received it. I immediately received it. So in reality they are there, but I don't see them. But they are there. They are just getting kept, you know, on hold until I finish this. And when I finish my clicks, they are getting displayed. And when I finish my click, they're getting displayed without asking anything again to the server. Because as you can see, I didn't ask anything else to the server. Here is the whole set of messages that are sent client server, right? So I didn't ask anything. I popped them on screen. I pop them on screen. But now, what is the problem? If I say, sorry, I don't have the time. I mean, I can do the same thing, okay? Up to here, we are identical. The problem is that if I do, sorry, I don't have the time. She's saying no, she's saying goodbye. But magically, the first option happens again, appears again. How is it possible? How is it possible? How is it possible that this one appeared again? How is it possible? So if I click on this, I'm sending, sorry I don't have the time. And immediately I'm receiving, I'm sending sorry I don't have the time, and immediately I'm receiving the next set. But this doesn't happen for me, huh? The problem is that this doesn't happen in Unreal. So when I say no, unless I initiate a new okay, so I think that is the difference. When I say no, wait a sec. I think we are close to solve it. We are close to solve it, but I need to write it somewhere because there's too many steps and I'm getting confused. So can I do anything? Right? This is the first thing you say. Fuck. I fucked up. Can I do anything? Is the first thing you say. Now this is going to the server. The server is creating the 6 events and immediately sending you the second set. The second set is I can do it or I can't, right? The second set is in the old game not immediately displayed, but it's just kept on hold. But I can do the same. I can keep it on hold until I finish the clicks. Fine, but this is not the problem. The problem is that when I say I can't, which is the one that I want to test because is the one that is not actually triggering the initiation of the quest, but it's just bailing out, right? It's bailing out. In this case, I'm immediately getting the new set, while in PS Unreal I don't. And I didn't send anything specific. The only thing that I sent, the only S that stands for send from my client to the server is the no. I didn't send anything else. So it's actually the server that is sending me back the new set, right? It's sending me back the new set. Now, this is not happening in Unreal, so probably I have a problem. When when I finish one sentence that is not immediately sending me the other sentence. Why is it not happening automatically? That's strange. So when I send the response, when I send the response, it should be inside the find response and all of that. I mean, let's see where it starts though, because it's important to know the beginning of this. The beginning of this is clicking on one of these buttons, right? which is a WD chat bubble, which is going in send NPC chat message. Which is going here and is going to send chat message. Okay, and is it with NPC chat? Okay, so all of this should be identical to the old game. Send chat message, which is exactly this one, right? Send chat message. So now this one is going into handle chat message, and it is checking if it's an NPC or not. And if it's an NPC, we are going to do, you know, the good stuff, which is here. Okay, so this is where the mess happens. Okay, and obviously, yes, I did some changes. And this is probably why the mess happens. Yeah, but you see that it's calling show menu anyway. No, the problem... We have a problem here. I mean, it's evident we have a problem here. It's evident we have a problem here. It's impossible that the second time... Yeah, at every response, he must send me the thing. So at every response, so I think it's correct. The change I did is correct. So I should remove from here this talk interaction. This thing is not needed. It should not exist. I should not do it myself. It should be the server that is sending it to me. It's the server that is sending it to me. It's not me asking. Because I already asked by answering the question, right? So why the server the second time is not sending me the answer? That's what we should ask ourselves. And now we're gonna test it, and I'm gonna see, because we should not do this. We should not do this, for sure. Well, for sure, I don't know. But anyway. Most likely. Most likely we should not do it. Boys. It's not that easy. It's not that easy, as you can think. But we're gonna fix it. But we are gonna fix it. Okay, so the server is up. We start our client, the Unreal client. We go with the compile client. Okay. We go with the compile client. And we connect. And now I want to see, assuming that I didn't click on yes, right? So I should not have any quest. I didn't click on yes, hopefully. Okay, I don't have any quest. Perfect. So we are in, you know, clean situation. Clean situation. Yeah, the question is why the server, the second time, is not sending me back the answers. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, it should. Why is not doing it? Okay, the first time we don't care because we know that it works. So the first time it works. Now, when I click on this, and this is fine, let's go. Go, 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 I don't care. When I click on this, it's sending me already the 2 new answers, okay? And I can, now we can hold them if we want, but that's not the problem. Now, when I say, sorry, I don't have the time, right? We are finding the response, we are doing whatever we need to do, but then we receive the bubbles, okay. Which is the new set. Okay, perfect, perfect, no problem. But then here, you see? Why? This line is fucked up. This line is fucked up. Which, by the way, is a line that I never understood. What the hell is this line doing? Yeah, we are not calling the menu again. So that's why. We are not calling the menu again. I have no idea why. Let's check 1 second in the old code. What is this line doing? Because this was a very strange line that I didn't fully understand. And I left as it was. But I was confused about this line. And this is probably why it's not working. Chat manager CPP. Okay. Handle chat mess. So this is the old code. Whenever you see a white background is the old code of the old game, and whenever you see a black background is the new code. Handle chat message. Okay, handle chat message. So the code seems, this line seems to be pretty much identical. So it's checking if my delay is different than -1. Because in that case, if the delay is trying to send it delayed. It's trying to send it delayed, boys. I understand. Which is time delay, return delay. Because in the old game we could delay stuff. Let me just check this delay. Show menu delay. If delay is different than -1. Yeah, the problem is so we're probably executing the script delayed, huh? So everything is getting delayed. So you know what? I think we can just delete this one, and because this one was reasoning on the delay. Because we have a send delayed response. We have a send delayed something. We have a send delayed response that now I'm not using, and that's probably why. Probably inside send delayed response there was the trigger of the show menu again. I think there was the trigger of the show menu in the delayed response. I mean, it's the only solution. You are searching what to redeem? You don't have a lot for the support. That's a good point. That's a good point. I can add more. Yeah, but anyway, I'm sure it's that. I'm sure it's that. I mean, I can search it, I can check it, but I'm sure it's that. So, so the point is, we should remove that line. Okay. So we should put a you fix me message saying the old game was skipping this line in case in case of delayed messages. So the menu was then initialized. The menu was then resent later, right? For you, we don't actually use delay. So we just resend the menu immediately, right? The client can hold if he wants, right? Fuck this line. So basically it was that line, you know? And the reason is that if there was a delay, you see this delay? If there was a delay, now how was the delay calculated exactly? I don't know, but I think there was a reasoning behind this. So there was a reasoning behind the delay, which probably now I don't have anymore, but there was. Yeah, it's coming from the scripts, depends on how much time, in theory, the NPC takes time to speak with you. But I think all of that was really a weird idea, so... It was really a weird idea, so I think it's better without. Okay, so this one I'm really gonna delete it now, because it's absolutely unneeded. Already at max. Hide button. Server will send us the new set of options. So all of this is not needed. All of this is not needed. Okay. No, but we solved it, Ulla. We solved it. I mean, we solved it because I had to go back into the logic, you know, and when I enter into the logic, then I understand. But the problem is that our code is, I mean, there are so many things in this game that it's very hard to get back into every piece, you know. There are so many things. It is so hard to get back. But in terms of support, there is a clap. Clap is pretty good. But yes, clap is more when you finished, like when you really fixed it. There is not a lot of support in terms of encouragement. We can do it. We can do it. Yes, we can do it. I need a we can do it. Is there any video game where someone is motivating others? I don't know. Okay, so this one we recompiled. Boys! We removed it. Now, if we want, we can hold, you know, the display of the new options until you finished the click through, which I think is fine. We can put a timer that is running continuously and is waiting you to finish the clicks. I think this one fixed a lot of other issues because... Okay, anything I can do for you? Yes, whatever. And we see the 2 here. We click through. Now we could hold this 2 if we want. Then we say, sorry, I don't have the time. Fuck. It didn't work. It didn't work. Why? Why? No. No. All my theory. No. Why it didn't work? What do you mean? What do you mean? We crashed? Uh-oh. Wow. We crashed. How did we crash? No, the server crashed. Uh-oh. Is it 6 o'clock? Maybe it's 6 o'clock again, huh? Maybe it's 6 o'clock again. I hope it's 6 o'clock. No, but the server is not crashing at 6 o'clock. It's just... No, it really crashed in show menu. It crashed in show menu, boys. Okay. So he couldn't send us the next set for some reason. 3167. I mean, how did it crash? I don't understand, but it did. Okay, let's launch it in debug mode. I don't know, something happened. So the second set didn't go through. For some reason. So strange though, because it crashed inside of triggers. Like if triggers is empty. This is so strange, boys. Something bad happened. Something very, very bad. Something very bad happened, boys. Client delay target NPC. How can this fail? And the RESP menu. And the RESP menu. You mean that the old client was not doing it through this, but was doing it through something else? Oh my god. That's possible, huh? That's possible. That's possible. That's possible. Now, by the way, why is failing? I don't get it. It's just asking the next set. Because the RESP menu is because the RESP menu is not valid. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. So because actually we don't have a response. But one way or another, the old client was sending it to me, okay? So, one way or another, okay, was not this, fine. Where is? Come on. Visual Studio, please. You can do it. So this line was used only when the response at the menu. Considering that we got no response. We got no response? What do you mean we got no response? We have the response for sure. But the response doesn't have a menu. The response doesn't have a menu in the sense that the response is not triggering other choices. Okay. Is not triggering other choices, I understand. But then where the hell we are calling show menu again? Because I'm sure we are. I'm sure we are. NPC dialog menu, show menu. NPC dialog menu, show menu. If you're not calling show menu, we are calling anyway. Probably is not show menu. Probably is not show menu. Is chat manager, chat NPC. Is when I first is when I first initialize, right? Is when I first initialize. So that's the problem. When I first initialize my request, right? Which is talk interaction, right? My talk interaction is show pop-up menu. Show pop-up menu. And show pop-up menu is not show menu. Exactly. So show pop-up menu. Show pop-up menu. Yeah, is creating it. Okay, is creating. So okay. So show pop-up menu. Who is calling show pop-up menu? Okay, we are calling it in case we receive a talk, right? In case we receive a talk, easy. But is there any other place where we call it? User manager show NPC menu. You are too far away. You can't talk to a dead person. Which makes sense. I can also debug the old game, but debugging the old game is a mess. I mean, it's not that easy. I mean, it's not a mess, but it's harder for me to do it. But because I have to do it in another environment, which is in another PC, and it's a bit of a mess. But basically, the question is, how are we receiving back? If it's not through that menu, where is it? Fuck. I cannot find it. But I mean, for sure the message should be the same, right? The message should be the same. So the message must be of type The message must be of type the message should be of type menu. Should be PS dialog menu message. Okay. Should be PS dialog menu message. So somewhere, you know, we are creating this and we are sending it to the client in the old code. You know what I will do? I will do a search of this thing everywhere in the old code. Right? You know? And I do it with the Notepad++ just because it's 10 times faster than Visual Studio. Right? And okay, so these are all the places where that thing is happening, okay? If we got a new NPC dialog menu, we don't need to ask for a new menu. Got menu equal to yes. If NPC bubble, blah, blah, blah. There is something like just display the text message. This is the client side. If no new message was sent by the server, request the default NPC menu. If no new menu was sent by the server, request the default NPC menu. This only works properly after the last message was given by the NPC. This is the client. That is the client that is pushing for a /NPC menu, but we didn't see it in the messages going through. So, but actually in the client this happens, huh? This in the client happens, and he's checking if our message queue is finished, and if we didn't get any new messages. But he's calling NPC menu, huh? He's calling NPC menu. Okay. Another one is PS dialog menu message. So this is one when we handle the message coming from the server. And this one is okay. I mean, I don't care about this one. And I don't care about the debug. Here is when we are constructing the message itself and we don't care about it. Here is where we initialize it. And here is where we send it out, which is inside show menu. So basically, if this search is correct, there are only two cases. One is when the client is explicitly requesting it, right? And in theory should happen only the first time. And the second is when we call show menu. So now the question is, when is show menu called, right? But I think that we didn't see the /NPC menu, so that is not happening. That is happening only at the beginning. Okay. So show menu. I don't know what is this. So show menu is happening. Show menu is happening in 3 places. In 3 places. Is happening here at the end of show pop-up menu. Is happening when you do a player to NPC exchange, but that's not our case. And in this one where you have the delay. So it seems that the only additional place, you know, is the only additional place is when you call show pop-up menu. Is when you call show pop-up menu. So there is only one place basically. And show pop-up menu. Show pop-up menu is called when the message ID coming from the client is talk. So this is really, you know, a specific message. So this is the right click speak with the NPC. So this one cannot be, because this is happening only at the start. So it's not this. That is the declaration. Fuck, there's another function. Which is show NPC menu. Why we have all these redirections? I don't understand, but we have like 3 functions, one inside the other, is doing exactly the same thing, but by the way, it's more than midnight, but I would like to fix it, but I don't know. I think it's not that easy. And show NPC menu is happening only when you call NPC menu from the client. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it in the log. Okay, you want me to try again? Okay, we try again. But I didn't see it in the log. Unless it's not logged, but I don't think so. Messages is sending everything. There was no new NPC menu. Was given to me automatically. I think I will have to debug the old client, but it's a bit annoying. It's a bit annoying. I mean, I also have another way, but so anything I can do for you? Okay, and up to here. So now here for sure we see the /NPC menu. I mean, we should see it because it's when we discuss the first time, right? Yes, /NPC menu. You see, so we send this one, and that's fine. That's fine. But now, when I say sorry, I don't have the time. Let's give some heartbeat so we have the space. Okay, I can do it now. So here we have chat type, tell NPC no receive. Oh fuck, there is the NPC menu. Okay, there is. I didn't see it before. There is. When you finish the sequence, is sending another NPC menu. When you finish the sequence, is sending another NPC menu. So basically it's the search that I did here where I saw that where I saw that where there was that logic. Where is it? Where there was that logic, they were saying. It was on the client side. Dictionary, chat manager, exchange manager, server, user manager. Come on, it was here. Here it is. 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 Yeah. He's doing it on the client side, checking that nothing else was already sent and that we don't have anything in our queue, and so we request a new one. But how does he understand? How does he understand? Okay, use bubble. And we have this, because for us is NPC bubble. NPC match the queue gets size greater than 0. We have our array. So we can check our array. If our array is greater than 0, is not finished yet. But it's also doing a bit of a trick with the delay, you see? Is waiting like half a second. Is waiting like half a second to see that nothing has been received in that half a second. You see this time delay, 500 milliseconds? Okay, the important for me is to understand how it was working and to mimic, the same logic, because I don't want to invent new logic, at least not for now, until we port it fully. So the point is that at any time you receive a set of answers. You put it in the queue, like we do already in Unreal. You put it in the queue of click, 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 right? So now we don't delay it, but basically when you finish the click, 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 we should check if we didn't receive any new stuff. It's not very nice to do it based on a time, like saying half a second I didn't receive anything equal I can go on, but it is what the old game was doing. And he's doing it when you finish the clicks, right? Which for us is in the place where but only if you didn't receive new stuff. Which is actually kept in memory. So I need to change the way. I need a flag, I need a kind of a flag to say that we didn't receive anything new. I don't have that in Unreal at the moment, but we need it. Because otherwise we cannot do the same thing that was done in the old game. So when you click next, So basically, when you receive this, you lock the reception of new elements. You lock the reception of new elements. You keep them in the queue, and then when you click through, you display the new set, right? And that is the first part of the solution. Then the second part of the solution is that when you finish the last click, you check if you didn't receive anything new from the server in the last half a second, 1 second. And if you didn't, you request a new set, right? I mean, it's not very clean. I would say it's a bit dirty technique, but I'm thinking if we can do anything better than that. But basically, that's how it worked. That's how it worked. So this one was actually, I mean, I have to go back to where I was. Unfortunately, I cannot. Well, I can because I have it in SVN. I think I didn't do any other changes, right? Oh no, we did other changes. We did, but I can do this. I can diff against the dpod, because actually Unreal is able to do difference of files like this, and different of graphs. Incredible enough, but it can. And so you can see exactly what you add, you see? So I can see that I had these nodes and now I don't have them anymore. So that's very nice. That is very, very nice. Can I even copy them? I mean, if I can copy them, that's super cool. Oh my god, I can. That's super nice. That is super nice. Okay, so the problem is here, but it's also not here. Okay, so in the sense that is here because we need to call this, but we don't have to call it at this time. We need to call it only when we are at the last, you know, at the last step. And so this check is kind of fine, but we also need to check that we didn't yet receive a new set meanwhile. And this check, we don't have it, right? So it's a check that I have to put here. It's a check that I need to put here somehow. And it should be, so we have to check if we didn't receive any new answers, no, any new options from the server in the last, I don't know, 500 milliseconds. I mean, there is the same problem, you know. Another way to do it will be that the server knows, you know, that you are not going to, because this actually the server knows that there will be no follow-up answers. Well, he knows, and no, it's too complex. It's too complex. X, Y, and T time. You're answering to. I don't know if Phoenix is still here because that question was asked a long time ago. I mean, you said that like 1 hour ago. But we have to check the time we didn't receive a new option from the server in the last 100% or so. And in case, call talk interaction. Now I'm gonna do this. How I'm gonna do this? How I'm gonna do this? How I am gonna do this? If we didn't receive any new well, actually I have the number of options. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, but the problem is, wait, but can I just count? Can I just count the options? Can I just count the options that are left? Because this is actually an array, boys, huh? This is actually an array. Wait. I think we may have an easy solution. We may have an easy solution. Wait. We may have an easy solution. Scroll, what? Scroll, dialogue options. Dialogue options. We may have an easy solution, boys, and the easy solution is that we just check if scroll dialogue option get children count is greater than is 0. Now, I don't know exactly what happens when you are I don't know exactly what wait a sec. So if we already have options so this one needs to be done anyway. Right, this one needs to be done anyway, but I just don't know what happens if you don't have any click on the arrow, right? Because if you don't have any click on the arrow, because the answer is only one line, what I was saying before, then I think this solution will not work. But I'm not 100% sure. But let me try like this 1 second. Let me try like this. Why bubble? We didn't change anything in bubble, no? Did we change anything in bubble? I don't think we did. What do you mean? Why is modified? Why is modified? It's not modified, you see? No difference. What do you mean? I didn't change it. I didn't touch it at all. Okay, anyway. let's do whatever we need to do. So let's launch it again. For the 3 millionth time. Let's launch it again. But this time, I think with a multi-choice, it will work. Now, if there is only... I hope it will work. I hope it will work. If there is only one... Scrollbox 0. Because we changed the name of the thingy. Okay, GG, you win. You win! Because I changed the name of one variable. Yeah, but I didn't call it from here. I don't know. Save it. You want to save it? Save it. You want to save it? Save it. Don't care. Do whatever you need to do. Do whatever you need to do. Because I've seen an error on Scrollbox 0. Right? I've seen it for 1 millisecond. Okay. Okay, we go in. We go to Lori. By the way, we are the same character, basically. We are another Dromorian female. Like her. I mean, no, we don't go to Lori. We go to this guy, which is the same as Lori. I'm starting to get sleepy. Anything I can do for you? Okay, these two we didn't see, but in theory now I should not. Perfect. It didn't refresh. But now, if I click this... Ah, fuck, it's without the arrow. I knew it. It's without the arrow. Fuck. Fuck. Our example is without the arrow. Why? Uh-oh. Server crashed. I think the server crashed. GG. It crashed because because we didn't put back the thingy. Yes, because we didn't roll back this change. This description is complete bullshit. This is complete bullshit. I thought I understood what it was, but I didn't understand anything. So how do we do it in case of no? How do we do it in case of no? How do we do it in case of no arrow? In case of no arrow. In case of no arrow, because in case of no arrow, it means that we receive the message. Wait, I think I know. Because we receive the message, right? Wait, I have an idea. Ah, it's slipping from my mind. No. Where are we? Where are we when we receive this thing? Yes, please give me the event. Give me the part where you do the thingy. It's not here. Where is it? Set up new NPC. Yeah. Set up new NPC. But outside of this, who is calling this? Find references. Wait. Set up for new NPC. No, not here. Not here. Here, exactly. When we receive this, right? And we do set up an NPC, yes. Set up a player bubble, yes. And we do create bubble. No, not here, boys. Not here. When we receive the answer, not when we receive the options. Receive dialog message on client. No. This one. Exactly. When we receive this one, perform a next NPC action. Right? Exactly. So when we are here, it's like if we clicked, right? Because it's the last one. So what we need to check, that, yeah, we need to wait 500 milliseconds anyway, otherwise this thing will never work. We need to wait 500 milliseconds. I know it's shit. I agree it's shit, but I have no other way. It's like the old game was doing, by the way. It's like the old game was doing. I don't have a better way. Add event. We will call it check. We will call call talk interaction again. Right? Call talk interaction again, and this one will have a delay of 0.5 seconds, which with good internet should be enough. And we assume that if we didn't receive anything in that time, we are gonna call this thing. If we didn't receive anything in this time, and our list is empty, right? Yeah, we need a target though, huh? We need the target. I mean, I need me. Well, me. Okay, me is me. Me is easy. Me is me, but NPC is a variable of this thing, huh? Yes. Very easy. Okay, boys, I think we have a chance. We have another chance. I thought everything was lost, but actually, I think we have a chance. I thought everything I thought everything was lost. But but probably is not. How many programmers made the original? Many people. Cannot tell exactly how many because there are too many, but if you are very interested, you can go here. Consider our game is open source and it's tracked. You can go here and check. I gave you the link. 9,000 commits by 42 contributors. And if you want to see all the contributors, myself, I generated more than 50% of the commits over the last over the last 12 months now, but there is the list. I think the top contributor, I mean, is still me, but like this guy did so much. I mean, Stefano did so much. Vengeance did so much. Magodra did so much. Zhang did okay. I mean, there are so many. There are so many. I mean, look at the comment of this guy, 2,937, so... Consider that this is only the server code, eh? I mean, server and client code, but then there is a lot more work, and that was a lot of me on everything else, you know, on rules, music, I don't know, music no, but rules, history, lore, quest, I mean, a lot of stuff. But there was other people there as well, so it's been an incredible effort, you have no idea, but it's really insane the amount of time it took us to do this. It's really insane, but we like it. Okay, so one is here and the other is here. But wait, but only careful, because this one is getting called every time you click. So in reality, we want careful, boys, careful. So we can get if the length of this array is 1, meaning that we only have one element, right? If we only have one element, we are sure that we need to do the check, right? So I would say if there is only one action, then check immediately for the next set, right? If not, we just wait that the clicks are finished. I don't know. What is this? Ambiguous search path. No idea. Okay, anyway. Let me try like this, boys. If it's not working now, I'm gonna go. But I hope it's working now. But if it's not working now, I think I'm gonna go. It's getting late and I mean, it's Saturday. I don't care too much, but I've been streaming for 7 hours. And but let's see. Maybe it will work. I think we are close. We are very close. I think I understood the logic. I know how to do it, you know, but I know how to do it. Now it's just a matter of 7 hours and 38. To be precise. If you want to be very precise. Okay. So, anything I can do for you? Wait. The two options are coming. Now, since we have objects, we should not have called that function. When I finish this list, I will check if this is not empty. And if this is not empty, I'm not calling anything. But now that I have this one, the server crashed again. Why the server crashed? I recompiled it, no? Putting back that check in, right? Dictionary? Again, I recompiled. What do you mean? What do you mean? Show menu, dictionary 3167. What? What? Okay. I don't know. I mean, I think I recompile. I mean, I'm sure I recompile. We did, right? When I put in the values? No, we didn't. Okay, that's why. It's building, so probably we didn't. We didn't recompile, but now we are. Yeah, my longest stream I think is 11 hours or something. I don't know. I think I did an 11 hour. I mean, one of the issue is is jumping between things, you know, continuously. If I could just, dedicate to one thing, would be nice. But considering that it's mostly me doing most of the stuff in Unreal. Yeah, what I can say is that in Unreal, I did a lot. I did a lot in Unreal. I mean, in the old game, there was a lot of people, but in the new Unreal, I really did a lot myself. I mean, there are still people. Someone is helping me, but in terms of volume of work, it's insane how much I dedicated to the Unreal one. Insane. If you consider it's 560 streams, right? And the average is probably 3 or 4 hours each. And at the time on stream, and then there is also the time out of the stream, so... Okay, let's see why it crashes, because I don't understand it. What is this thing on my mouse? No idea. What is it? Anyway, let it go. We will let it crash and we see why it's crashing, if it's crashing. Probably now that we recompiled, it will not crash. Okay. Ah. 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 Okay. Okay. I think it worked. I think it worked. Now, will be nice if I change... Wait, will be nice if I change this line. To be only one thing. Okay, that's bad. Let me change it only to one line, okay? So that we test the other case. We test the other case where we only have one screen and we don't have to click, 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 click. Okay. Now it's not crashing anymore though, which is nice. Which is very nice. What the fuck? I cannot exit. I cannot exit anymore. What? Because if I say bye, it's automatically sending to me the new... Oh fuck. Yes, on the bye. Oh my, okay, I just need to check that. I just need to check the buy, okay? Because the buy now is finding out that there are no other options, and so he's trying to push the server to send me again the next set, and he's always opening up. Okay, but apart from that, we don't care. The buy will fix it. The buy is just a case. I find it more tiresome to spend days on the same thing. Yeah, I know, but every time I need to context switch, you know, between one thing and the other, and remember again all the steps. If I could just, you know, work on... I mean, I'm not saying one thing only, but one area, you know, one area. Like if I could dedicate, for example, to the server side only, you know, and ensure that the client side is handled by someone else, and the art and the music and the dialogues and the rules and the character creation and is handled by someone else, that would be easier, right? Maybe it will be less fun though. Maybe it will be less fun. Okay, in this case, she will answer only with one line, meaning that I will have no click click, which is now. But the click click happens anyway. But anyway, it works. I mean, the arrow get displayed, but there is nothing else to display. So anyway, it works. Now the only issue is the buy. When you click on buy, you see? So you exit. But then, since you received this one, which is the actual answer... Oh my god, this one, how do we fix it though? I think the buy should never trigger... The buy... Huh. Because actually we are receiving the answer from the NPC as if it is a normal answer, right? And as if it is a normal answer, we are the theory, okay. So in theory we should wait her answer before exiting. I think that would be probably the way. Yes. So you click on buy. Now, at the moment when I click on buy, I immediately close the window. And you see it. But then the answers arrives. And reopen this window again. Right? I should not close the window. I should hold for the answer. Fuck. Why this thing? Well, I think this is cleaner though, because at least you see the answer, you know? You see the answer in the UI. You see the answer in the UI. I don't know, boys. Okay, the buy, I will fix it another day. Okay, not today, tomorrow. Tomorrow we fix the buy and we move on with other stuff. I think that's enough for today. We did 7+ hours. We fixed a lot of stuff. We fixed the path, the movement, you know, all that stuff. I understood better the movement. We fixed this one about the quest, which was a real mess. And I mean, it was 7 hours, but I mean, it was good. I mean, it was tough, but I mean, not bad. Not bad. Okay, boys, do we want to do a small raid or what? I don't know if we can do a raid. We can try. Let's see if there is someone online. Oops, I misspelled Twitch. Who is online? There is this girl, which is only playing video games. He's not developing anything anymore. No, sometimes he's playing, sometimes he's not. There is this guy that is developing something. Is there anyone new? There is this guy. What is this guy doing? Unfortunately, it's the advertisement, but... Unfortunately... Okay, if you want to raid with me, you have to go to my Twitch channel, okay? Twitch channel. Maybe you are already on Twitch. If you are on YouTube, go to Twitch, which is always nice. Oh my god, so much advertising, bro. How much advertising this guy has on his channel? Like 20 minutes of advertising. And then there is a black screen. Okay, GG. We're gonna raid this other guy. Which is not working in Unreal. No, there is no Unreal developers. What happened? Thank you, Holographic, for following. I mean, you just moved from one place to another. Ah, it's not black screen anymore. Okay, we're gonna raid him. We are gonna raid him. We are gonna raid him. Okay, we're gonna raid this guy. Let's go. Who is alive? 3 viewers, 6 viewers. No! Yeah, I'm gonna go. But I will be back tomorrow, okay? So tomorrow we can do more stuff. And I think we should think to release now. If I fix the buy, and I fix some of the other quests, and everything is working fine, I think we can release. I think we can release, boys. I think we can release. Okay. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye bye. Bye bye.